Oh shit, here we go again.
Hey, hey.
Yo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Shit, I can't even see the message right now. Can't see who sent that because, give me a sec, give me a sec. My shit's lagging right now. It was Bird Girl. Yo, thank you, Bird Girl. Appreciate it. The 14-monther. I was looking at my, what's it called? My, viewing computer's chat log, which is why I didn't see it immediately. I only saw that someone did sub to me, but, I didn't see who it was initially until I, clicked in.
Sorry I haven't watched a lot lately.
Yo.
I've been busy with work, Racy.
It's all good. Appreciate the biddies. Especially during this month. This month sucks for, like, ads and stuff, so, you know, I gotta make it through something else. Make bits of something. I hope everything's well. It's good to hear that, they're at least busy with work, and, I hope that's going well. And to be fair, I haven't really watched a lot of people that much either all that lately. But, you know, we're inching our way to 1 mil still. I mean, we'll get there eventually. Remember that you were banned from DGR, you were unbanned, only happened in front of 5k people and 8 SML streamers. Oh, was he doing SML? Was he doing the hide and seek thing? DGR? I didn't know that. Did you just like randomly do like an unbanned segment or something? Yeah, I vaguely remember. And the fame counter's getting up there, it's going fast. hide and seek, and they turned on a shared chat, but you couldn't talk because of the DTR ban. You complained about it on CJ's Discord, and you spent 2 minutes explaining the reasons of why you're definitely above the age of 12. And the worst part is even now he still gone to people's chats and dare to say congrats on even banned. Yeah, damn, I don't know the cause of the ban or whatever, but I mean, it's good that you have that resolved, I guess. I don't think I'm currently banned in anyone's chat, but then again, I don't really say all that much in chats that I'm unfamiliar with, but that would cause me to get a ban. I think I spoke to that person in person, the person you're referencing, if it's the same person I'm thinking of. You get so many points, there's no way he's 12 banned for being underage that years ago. So you spent a while trying to get in touch with a mod. They're only 2 weeks ago. Well, there you go. People do have their age limits. I have my own. Although, I mean, I can be bribed, of course. Money talks. Let's just say that. That's the bottom line. Oh, there you go, I guess. Meanwhile, I mean, I just want to pay for my laptop, so, well, I mean, I've paid for it, it's just I want to recover from that and get that stuff back, so I can actually go to events again and all that good stuff. I would have loved to go to this, GDQ just to meet Raze, but I think I gotta skip out on it. Well, I mean, I know I gotta skip out on it. It's too late for that now. But maybe eventually, sometime in the... It'd be nice if you would just go to like a TwitchCon or something. I mean, I already go to those. Oh yeah. Yeah, January sucks for ad revenue, so like a lot of streamers, they're not gonna go really too hard for like actually streaming, which is why I think GDQ is like a perfect like good call for like streamers that are streaming to just go to it, because like I mean, they're not gonna make a lot of money from ads currently. They might as well take the vacation. personally like to go meet raves, but you'll either be on your annual summer camp or skiing in Japan. Well, there you go. I didn't even know Japan had places to ski. I just thought the latitude was too south. Or too close to the equator for that. I certainly can't ski anywhere near here. I mean, I could... I wonder if there's such thing as, I know there's sandboarding, but I wonder if there's sand skiing. That could be, something to look into. There's literally, it's literally the country with, like, the top amount of snowfall. Like, there's already a meter of snow on the resort since last year. What is this in the world? Huh? I don't think it's the one with the most snowfall. I mean, if you think about it, Russia's probably the place with the most snowfall. Or Antarctica. Or Canada. I don't know. And basically places farther away from the equator. Or like northern, like Norway or Sweden, or like, you know, just all of Scandinavia. Oh yeah? You've been to Canada? I mean, hell, I've barely been to Canada. So I gotta work on a project now. Have a good stream, you'll be lurking. Alright, take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I need to unravel my cord for my headset. It's like really tangled. And thus, I have less range. It's like in a knot right now. It's like really annoying. There we go. Yo, what's up? Superstorm Maker. You made it to 420 on normal. Was at 360 last time you talked. Yo, nice. Making progress. It's good to hear. Normal levels are getting spicier. Oh yeah? How so? Are you just going for the costume? Was that right? You don't know? Oh no, I don't really grind normal, so I don't know what's what it's about. Although plenty of levels I do play end up in normal, so I guess I do in some way. What's going on with the OST? Hold on. Way too orchestral. Actually, I can't change the song right now. Hold on. Not that into orchestra music. I think you can get 300 easy levels over a night in less than 12 hours. Oh yeah, easily. I do about like 70 an hour, so that's like a little bit over 4 hours. Let me skip around with the songs. My aim is so bad. Oh my god. What the hell? Okay, we're out of there. There's more. What the fuck? Where? Why would you do this level? No, we're out of there. It was probably in like the one spot I didn't know. Depending on 100 expert, shouldn't be too bad. You already beat 31 and you beat super expert levels off endless. Nice. Now you got this. Yeah, sounds like you got a lot of grinding ahead of you. For your normal to 500, you're gonna get 100 first clears to get this chain chomp shirt. Think I have it? Yeah, I probably do. I have a lot of the costumes, not all of them, but I didn't want to go for all of the costumes, or I'd get medals that I don't want to have, including the first clear bronze medal that I had at one point, and I don't want that because it's ugly. Ribbon's a bust, basically. I didn't feel like going for a 4th rank 1, or do I think I could go for a 4th rank 1? Must feel amazing to have every medal and almost all the costumes and stuff. Yeah, maybe. I don't have all the costumes, nor do I have every medal. I do have 3 ribbons though, which is something that only I have. Gold ribbons specifically. But I'm kind of used to it now, so it feels okay. It's only been half a decade. About 80 more levels for you to get half mark. It's gonna be impossible. No, you got this. You're already like 42% of the way done, right? Probably not a thing you're meant to do in one day. The 1000 normal. Heck, even the 1000 easy, you're not supposed to really do in one day, but I invented the speedrun for it, and yeah, people can do it in one day. It just literally takes all day. Most of your day. I guess the record's like 13 hours or something. Hey, how's it going? Yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well.
Thank you for following.
Matter of fact, you gotta, you're gonna go do easy right now, but how much you can do from 10:30 p.m. to 5 a.m. How many hours is that? Like 6.5 hours? You can get like probably 400 levels done. Congrats on 1 million plays? Yo, thank you. Now I just gotta get clears. The important stat. Plays is just like, you know, if you have like a Pokedex, plays is like the scene. No one really cares about, you know, how many Pokemon you've seen. They care about like the caught factor. Well, I guess for later generations it's a little bit different, but yeah, like clears would be like caught, you know, and we're trying to not necessarily fill out the Pokedex, just get 1 million caught in this situation. Because 100% would be truly impossible in this case. Yeah, plays is cool, but I mean, you can just get plays by just going into level and dying. That said, I'm certain that I have the most in the world. Because it's kind of like correlated to how many have the most clears. Have the most plays as well. Would make a lot of sense otherwise. Yeah, clears is gonna be awesome because it's gonna leave like the first thing you see when you go to the player leaderboard, and then you'll see a big old 1 mil. But hey, we're 93% of it done, which is percent of the way done, which is still like a crazy thing to say. Like that's so close, isn't it? That's pretty close. It's like if you see that on like a computer update or something like that, you know, 93%, you know, that's pretty close to the end there. Your stuff's about to be updated there. Seen someone at max attempts, it was 99999 and pink. Yeah, I think for some reason we made it pink, as well as deaths. So deaths and attempts, it's 10 million minus 1, not 1 million minus 1. So unfortunately, it'll never be a thing I ever hit. Me being the person closest to it. That's just a matter of fact, and nothing, anything I can do about. Unless you want me to play for another 50 years, but I don't think the game's gonna be up that long. Nor do I plan to play this game in my 70s or 80s, however old I will be by then. On the Switch, when there's gonna be like the Switch, I don't know, like 15 or something like that at that point. And Mario Maker 22. Just tell me the stream will be longer, you just got on? I mean, I just got on too, I just started my stream 51 minutes ago. I don't know how long I'm gonna go for, but, you know, I might go for a bit. Especially if people, you know, like, keep talking, because, like, that's the best part of streaming. People don't lie, I'm surprised I didn't die there. If people don't talk, then I'm, like, more encouraged to just, like, end for the night, you know what I mean? That's, like, a factor of me ending that, as well as if I get, like, super tired or something. could beat 10,000 levels on easy every month, and the leaderboard would say 42,000 bare minimum. And so does that mean you'll get on the leaderboard or some sort of prize in 4 to 5 months for a little less than your successful calculation? Yeah, I mean, if you want to do that. It's like 400 levels a day for 25 days a month, which is almost every day of a month. Just about 6 to 7 hours of work every day if you want to do that. You're going for 10,000 a month. And then you do that for 4 months. Yeah, go for it. You think you could get on leaderboards in less than 2 years? I mean, it depends on how much effort you want to put out per day, and how long you want to go for. I don't know. I don't know how committed you are. It's hard to say. You could if you are, or you could not if you don't care enough in the end. With that said, 2 years from now, your Maker's gonna be like 7.5 years old. Probably Mario Maker 3 might be out by then, I don't know, but, you know, maybe. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything crazy for Mario Maker 3. I just might enjoy the game. I don't know if I'm gonna go for leaderboards, we'll see. Depends on how much I blow up if I do the first month or 2 of the game. You know, if something happens from that, then, you know, maybe I might do more grinding, who knows, but if not, then it's just like, I don't know, you know, I might as well relax. Play other games or something. Kinda did this whole grind on a whim, and then I just kinda kept it up. Oh hey, I just realized this one's for Panga. As of this stream, I think, I was 69 420 levels away from 1 mil. At 930 580. That's 69 420 away. I know Panga loves that number. And that happened this stream, I think. That was like 40 levels ago, so it was like the beginning of the stream. In fact, his current stream is him trying to get 69 420 for expert. So I don't know if that's gonna happen or not, we'll see. He's got a ways to go. It has to be Mario Maker 3, there's no way there's not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's Mario Maker 1 was in the top 10 best-selling games of the Wii U. Mario Maker 2 is in the top 25. It'd be pretty damn stupid if they didn't do that. I'm pretty sure most of the games that are in the top 25 bestsellers are sequels. Like, at least 80% of the games are sequels to things that are already established in the franchises, but, you know, so... Pretty sure there's gonna be a Mario Maker 3. It's just when is the question. And the answer is, well, I mean, when's the Switch 2 coming out, or whatever. If that even is its name. But that has to happen first. And then so the Switch 2, oh my god, so the Switch 2 has to be announced first, and then the Switch 2 has to come out, and then Mario Maker 3 has to be announced. Now that could happen at the same time as it coming out, the Switch 2. So I don't know the order of operations here, but then finally Mario Maker 3 would have to come out. And we're not even at step 1 yet, so... yeah, we got a ways to go. Probably. Unless they surprise us and pull a Splatoon 2 and 3 and put it on the same console for some reason. But I don't think they're gonna do that. I'm saying it's not very likely that there's gonna be a Mario Maker 3 on the Switch. But on another console, yeah, that's a different story. Have to have the beach and mountain and volcano thing, right? I mean, they don't have to have it. I mean, it'd be nice if they had it. There's nothing stopping them from putting it in this game right now. That'd be cool. But they don't really care about DLC that much, apparently. I mean, not DLC. I mean, yeah, that too. They could do a DLC or something. But I mean, like patching the game. They only did it twice, and then we got nothing after that, which is kind of sad. But to be fair, COVID was happening at that time, but still, I mean, they could have gone back to it like they did with Mario Kart, so... I don't know. Hell, even Pokemon, although it's a different company, it's like the Pokemon company or whatever. Still updates Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, kind of. Well, I mean, they don't really update it, more so they run the raids still. I don't know how far ahead they planned the raids, like if they put that in like months ago or whatever. And then it's just like on autopilot, but I don't know. I got my shiny Rayquaza though. That didn't take too long to get. You know, there's those things, there's those themes you were talking about. What about styles? Style is like an actual SME too, or like Wonder or something like that. Maybe you know, like a scuffed version of Wonder, like there's a scuffed version of 3D World. Simplified. No way in hell they were gonna do a Mario 64 thing, though. Unless they made it 2D somehow. I mean, you could make 2D segments out of that, I guess, but it would be... I don't know how many people would like those physics in 2D. That'd be kind of rough. Can you imagine just, like, BLJing? Yeah, Mario Maker 2 only came out less than 4 years after Mario Maker 1. And we're well due for the next game. It's been 5.5 years now. Then again, Melee came out like, I don't know, like a year after Smash 1 or Smash 64, and then Brawl came out like 7 years later. So hard to tell what their pacing is going to be. It's usually based, you know, based on the next console and stuff like that. It's their general thing. Even Mario Kart 8 spacing has been wacky since 8 Deluxe. It's been like, since we got a new physics engine in that game, it's been like, I don't know, like 10 years? Oh my god. I don't count Tour. It's like we don't count Mario Maker 3DS as a Mario Maker game. Whoa! Tango with the raid. Thank you for the big old raid. Hope your stream went well. Oh, speaking about 69,420, by the way. During this very stream, Panga, I became... Oops. I became 69,420 clears away from 1 million, if you do the math. It's 930,580, I think. So, yeah. Yeah, we're also getting 69,420. Maybe not in one day, but we'll get there. It might take a couple months. I think we'll have this under the wraps by May or June or something like that. Or if I really sweat, I might be able to do it in April, but we'll see.
Thank you for following.
Hey, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. So yeah, we're working on it. Also, hope you have fun at GDQ. I think you're going to that. Because I think I saw you on the thing, the schedule. I hope you twist them nods. Thank you all for the follows, appreciate it.
Thank you for following.
What diff is this? It is easy, but we're also trying to go for 1 mil for that. Eventually, that's gonna be further down the line, but this is like the way I go about trying to get to 1 mil generally. Now you may have noticed that the clears and the easy numbers don't rack up, or don't line up perfectly, and there's several reasons for that. One is I didn't play everything in easy itself. Like I would go and you know, get world records and stuff like that outside of easy, for example. Usually if people attacked me back in the day, I would attack back, but like with twice the force. And yeah, those kind of added up and helped me be rank 1 for world records as well. So that just kind of worked out, I guess. And then a lot of those levels turn into normal levels, actually, because of how many times they reset. The score does just max out and stop. Oh yeah, the score's been, the score has been maxed out since 2019, like 36,000 players in. We're almost 20 times that right now if the score kept going. Twisting arms at GPU, kinda? Oh, twisting boxes, okay. I'm unfamiliar. Yeah, I saw like a rhythm-ish game on there. I'm not familiar with that game. I only played Sound Voltex briefly, but I know that's not Sound Voltex. I think it's something else, right? Yeah, I was there when I played it. Well, I mean, of course I was there when I played it for the first time. How would I not be able to do that? But I was there when Aura played it. Maybe for the first time? I don't know. But I definitely, like, had very scuffed footage, because I tried to, like, take a video of it with my hat glasses. Yes, my electronic glasses, but then I was just, like, pointed at the banner the whole time, and I didn't get the footage, so it kind of sucked, but yeah, it was there. He was definitely twisting. Bolt dogs. Yeah, I got rare kind of footage of it, not really. I mean, I also tried to do, like, screenshot myself as, I mean, not screenshot, take a video of myself as well, but that was even worse. It was just pointing at the banner the whole time. Yeah, not a good place to put your camera glasses on top of your hat, turns out. It's not the ideal place for that. when you're trying to do things with a hands-free. And wearing sunglasses. Wait, what is the music? Okay. And wearing sunglasses indoors is not ideal either. Can't like see anything. So yeah, it's not very good for like indoor stuff, especially like at a convention center. You know what I mean? But other than that, the only other rhythm game I ever played was like Guitar Hero and Rock Band, and those were fun back in the day. But you know, they're pretty fun. But I just don't really play them that much. But I do like watching. Sometimes I'll be lurking and I'll see them twisted. It's easy, endless or normal. It is easy. I'm the rank 1 for easy, not normal. Yeah, I think the rank 1 for normal is at like 200k or something. DDR main yourself? Nice. I thought you said DGR for a second. I was like, definitely having a moment there. I can't remember if I played DDR or not. I think I might have done that at like a bowling alley when I was like 12 or something, but I like barely remember it if I did. DGR main, oh yeah. Watching Soundvoltex is mesmerizing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how he does it. Like, I was even trying to do, like, when I was doing Soundvoltex, like, I was like, I don't have enough hands for this. I need, like, octo hands. I was struggling on my, like, first song. I think, I played Bad Apple was my song that I played. For some reason, I remember that. And it was like beginner mode, and I was like still struggling. I beat it. Or I actually crashed out on his first song. I never crashed out on mine. So that's the one gamer moment I have above him. I've never crashed out in Soundvoltex, even though I played it. So, yeah, fun fact. Maybe I should play harder songs next time I'm at GDQ. I mean, not GDQ, TwitchCon. I'd like to go to TwitchCon. I mean, no, I'd like to go to GDQ. Can't talk. But I had to fix my laptop after it broke when I got back from TwitchCon. And it was like $2,000. Well, I mean, I didn't have to get a $2,000 laptop, but I was like, okay, it's time for an upgrade. That Apple's still a rhythm game for her? Oh yeah, definitely. It's a good song. In DDR2? Oh yeah, I imagine. I imagine it's like, I don't know, like everywhere. Like it's probably also in like custom like Guitar Hero or something. Because I know people make like custom tracks for that, I think. Yeah, this is a completely different genre from Mario Maker 2, but you know, I'm sure there's some skills that translate between the two. Like, definitely, like, rhythm for, like, you know, like, precise, like, platforming and stuff like that. Or you definitely need rhythm, or a little bit of it, or timing, I should say. I made a whole, like, corner boost level, like, 5 years ago when I hit 100k. And, yeah, it's definitely, like, a timing-based level. My other genre is, what's the one weird thing that's, like, not like the others in the heads-up display on my screen? The fame counter? Yeah, that's from MapleStory. That's my other game, kinda. I'm an MMO guy, kind of, a little bit. You know, I'm into the little mushroom game. Similarly, also very high ranking, but not at #1 though, unfortunately. I'm like number 7 of my job in server combinations. That's pretty good, I think. In the top 10. While also juggling 3 rank 1s in this game. If I were to humbly brag. But the fame thing is just some stupid thing where you can just like AFK, like a chair. Hold on, I can actually pop this up. And here, later. I'll show you. So I'm just like, oh wait, I need to click on it. I'm just in this chair, and I'm just like, passerbys are just like faming me because they get a buff when they click on me and fame me, and that buff gives them like attack for like 30 minutes, but they can only fame one person per day, and they can only fame me once per month, so those are limitations. So it's basically a popularity contest, and I think I'm winning because I have the second most fame out of everyone in the server. That's how good I am at AFKing. Oh, 3 rank 1s in this game? Yeah, total clears, which is the 930,000 you see on the screen. Easy endless, which is the occasional 714,000 something you also see on the screen between levels. And then world records, which you don't see on the screen, but I also have that. I have like 160 something thousand world records. So, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you can tend to pick up a lot of world records when you play a lot of levels, especially if you go fast. Actually, that's not 100% true. The rank 2 for total clears only has like 8,000 world records, yet they have nearly 800,000 clears, so I just care about it a little more, I think. I don't think they care that much, nor do they really play that quickly, which is why I'm able to like outpace them. They play for a very long time each day, while I don't, but the trade-off is I go much faster than they do, about twice their speed. So that's how I'm still rank 1, I guess. But the throughput is the same, you know, the average speed times the hours spent per day is what I would consider like, you know, the output for the day, right? And ours is similar. Mine is just I don't have to play as many hours. But he plays like, I don't know, a crazy amount, like 14 to 16 a day, but he's really slow for some reason. I don't know why. So if you thought I played the game the most, not even close. Was this bad apple? Yeah, the world record in Mario Maker 2. The world record of world records. That sounds like Toho. Toho? I don't know how to say it. I think there was supposed to be like a fire thing chasing me in this level, and I think this is level kind of reminds me a little bit of Battletoads. Pretty cool, but I like didn't do it well. It's not very threatening when you despawn the enemy. Oh wait! I don't have the game up for some reason. Wait, you gotta speak up. Hold on. Why did that happen? That was weird. I apologize. Oh, whatever. You guys didn't miss much. 427 on normal for me. Nice. You're getting there, you're getting there. But yeah, definitely is a grind though. But yeah, Maple is where I got my grinding habits from, or my grinding background, I guess. The other game that I just showed off and accidentally left on for like a minute while I played a level. Yeah, that game used to be super grind heavy. I mean, technically you could still super grind heavy it, but like now you can just like do dailies and it doesn't take as long, and that's literally what I'm doing. I just do dailies, except for when I do weeklies. Yeah, there's like weekly bosses which take me like 8 hours to do total, and then the dailies take about 30 minutes per day, like 30 to 35 minutes. Not too bad. On top of this game, like I said, I spend, I don't know, like 5 to 7 hours, which leaves plenty of other time throughout the day to do other things. But if I want to go hard, then I'll go hard. That was slap 2. I should have skipped this level. It's 36 seconds. What the heck? Why am I still playing it? And when I skip levels, it's not because it's hard, it's because it's long. I think I made a mistake here. Okay, I think we're skipping. I think we gotta skip the level. Now we're back here now. That's not good. Get. Alright, we're all good here. Very, very thirsty. So, a little off topic. I was thinking of doing some wacky thing when I get to close to 1 mil, or actually when I do get to 1 mil, where maybe I like have like a donation thing for like you guys get me like the most expensive champagne bottle. Or I mean like depending on what I get for like donations or something like that, and I just go out and drink it and pour it all over me when I hit 1 mil. Something like that, you know, have that on camera and all that. I don't expect, you know, to make, if you get like a $1,000 bottle or anything like that, you know, something like, I wouldn't expect more than like $10, but you know, it would be interesting to see the end result of that. But yeah, guys, if I do 400 levels a day, then I mean we can just kind of map it out that would be 80,000 levels in 200 days, and I only need 70,000, so it has to be less than that, right? So that's why I think I'm definitely gonna hit it 1 mil in like Q2 of this year. Could be wrong, but we'll see. Why is the name of this level? Why is also placed in Arizona apparently? Because it's like shaped like a Y, but for some reason they spell it like Y, like the junction. Oh, there's ads right now. Ads. Yeah, that's one of the examples of when the world record is short, but you don't want to do it because it takes time to do, to actually figure out the puzzle. Oh my god. So that way you can like memorize it the second time you do it. So that's like one of the examples of when you would want to skip when that happens. You're trying to play optimally. Because solving puzzles is slow. Well, this is like blatantly obvious. Yeah, it should be done in a minute. I think ads are done now. Welcome back, guys.
Thank you for
Yo, thanks for the follow,
following.
appreciate it. A lot of follows tonight. Appreciate it. Yeah, I already beat 100 levels today. But actually, like 99. I think I started at something that ends in a 440, 714, 440. I may or may not go for 715k today, but we'll see. For easy endless. We'll see. Uh-oh. Bitrate for these levels. Especially in like the castle SM 3D world setting or theme. Is that a shortcut I just missed? Uh-oh. Oh, maybe not. Is this the best endless mode? Hell yeah. What's the fastest one? There's still more level. Made a mistake. Oh, dude, I got scammed. Of course. That was way too long, had way too many pipes. It was not an ideal level for trying to go fast here. It was probably one I should have skipped. But, you know, sometimes you get lost in the sauce. Speaking about sauce, I had some Buffalo Wild Wings for New Year's, and finally got around to the nachos because they were also doing like a nacho deal, and it was like the last day to get it. And well, not nachos, but chips and salsa. But I turned them into nachos because I had some spare cheese in my refrigerator, and I ran out of salsa. So I was like, you know what? We're turning this into nachos. They're pretty good. I thought they were gonna go bad after like 2 days, but they were fine. But who knows? Maybe if I get food poisoning, you know, that's how I go out. Nachos. Yo, what's up, Noah? How you doing? In my quest for more fame, I have broken into the top 3 and I'm nearly top 2. So, yeah, we're getting there. It was light today. You have a lot of you have a lot to do tomorrow, though. Yeah, today was like bossing day for me. I have I'm now on my 9th character for bossing. I have like 9 characters that I'm juggling around, and it's like nearly impossible to do it all in one day. So I've been like splitting it up between days, you know, doing a couple characters a day. end goal is to get 13 characters boss ready. Got a new Switch? Yo, let's go. I have 2 Switches. I have my streaming Switch, which is this Switch. I pretty much only use it for streaming. And then I have my Switch Lite, which I do when I don't feel like streaming. Because it's cozier and smaller. Money will be worth it, because next Friday you're getting a VR headset again? Oh, damn. You're gonna play, what's that one game? VR chat? I had a VR headset at one point, but my phone doesn't work anymore with it. Yeah, it was like a Samsung VR thing. But my phone died, and my new phone that replaced it, the screen's too small. I mean, the screen's too large for the headset, so therefore I just have a useless headset that I can't use unless I get another Samsung Galaxy S7 for some reason. And I have an S10 still, so that was years ago. Beat Saber? Oh, Beat Saber, another rhythm game. Yeah, we were talking about rhythm games earlier. Because Pangaray to me, he's gonna play a rhythm game, I believe, for UDQ. Yeah, VR chat. You needed a new one because you bought Mario and Luigi Brothership and you wanted to continue playing it. Wait, did you already have the game? But what happened to your ability to play it before? Are you saying that this is your second Switch as well? Anyone else played it? I don't own it yet. I might own it. I own a lot of games. Like, I always love flaunting my game collection, you know, whenever I get the chance to do that. This is all my games. There's like 260 games I have. Yeah, that's on the wish list. Mario and Luigi, the Brothership. Maybe I might get that at some point. Yeah, look at all these games. I do have Animal Crossing. I haven't played it yet, though. Game they shut down Mario 35. I know, dude! I have some pretty good moments about Mario 35. I don't know if you guys know who I Eat Your Pie is, but me and him had like a rivalry, like a two-way rivalry. Like, he called me his rival. And I was like showing him spots to get coins and stuff like that. And I had a 22 win streak, but like a 69% win rate. I know, pretty nice. But he had like a 20 win streak for his best win streak, but like a 72% win rate. So yeah, we were pretty much rivals, I think. What's my island's name? Oh, I have it. I have not played it for more than 5 minutes. I don't even think I got through the tutorial, so I don't think I have an island. Apologies. No, I definitely bought it during the pandemic, but I was like, oops, too busy with Mario Maker. And then I forgot about it. Yeah, I just do that a lot with games, but, you know. I also like collecting them for, you know, historical purposes, right? Well, I did play this game, though. The game for the song that we're hearing right now. Paper Mario, 1000 Year Door. The song's a banger. The Exnaut Fortress. Togalin, Straconic. Remember that? Oh yeah. Now last, I played the first one pretty religiously, and a little, quite a bit of the second one, like the Wild World. I only played the Wii one for like, I don't know, an hour. I didn't think it was unique enough to play it, and I heard that one's like one of the weakest Animal Crossings. And then I played the 3DS one for not too long as well. At that point, I was starting to like, you know, I was getting sick of the formula, I guess. You know, I've already seen it all with the GameCube version, pretty much, and the PS version. And then I just, yeah, I barely have touched the Switch one, even though that's like a really popular one, but that's because it was like the pandemic and people wanted something to do during that, so they picked up that game. And that game got tons of sales because of the pandemic specifically. Yeah, I do own all the Animal Crossings, except for the bad ones, like the spin-offs. Yeah, don't touch those. I heard they're really bad. It's like Mario Party, but like worse for some of them. And literally requires like a ton of real money to play or something. A big barrier of entry that's not very good for less than when you could just play Mario Party basically and not have to deal with that. Speaking of Mario Party, that is also on my wish list, which I want to buy. Jamboree. I'll probably buy that when I get my paycheck for, you know, I'll probably dump 100 on a couple vouchers. And then pick up, it's either, yeah, I wanted to get Jamboree for sure, and then like either Mario and Luigi or Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. One of those two. I heard they're both about the same length, but it's just like, what genre do I prefer at that point? RPG or action RPG? Actually, they're both action RPGs, but in different ways. Kind of. Dream Suite. Yeah, anything like online's just like dead now, fortunately. Except for Pokemon. You can have Pokemon Bank for however long they still support it. Until they kill it. They better be releasing, you know, the first, like, I don't know, like 7 generations or something like that on the Switch. That's gonna be, like, dead content. Yeah, imagine if they, like, stop us from getting every Pokemon before, you know, the ability to do so. You know, like in terms of like a new game or something. Which makes me curious a little bit for Pokemon, like on what mons are gonna be in this you know, Kalos remake, or not remake, but you know, like Arceus Kalos. Arceus but Kalos region. Maybe they'll cover all the remaining mons, we'll see. Who knows? I played the original Crash Bandicoot. Yes. Not only have I played the original Crash Bandicoot, but take a look here. I played the remake. And this game came out literally 1 week before Mario Maker did, so I played the shit out of this for like a week. And then I also got this game, but I barely played it. This one's insanely hard though in comparison to the Insane Trilogy, Crash 4. If you're going for like completionist. I heard completionist is just like impossible for that game, or like really crazy. Oh yeah, the first one is hard. 2 and 3 are more beginner friendly, but they're still pretty hard. Or challenging. Well, I mean, if you're going for like platinum relics and all that. But for a casual playthrough, yeah, one's definitely like insanely hard in comparison to like the other two after that. But yeah, Crash 2 and Crash 3 are pretty similar. You know, they have those warp rooms and all that. They had like a formula going on there, and yeah, it worked pretty well. Those two. Warped was actually my first game that I ever played on console, ever, I think. Crash Bandicoot Warped or Cool Borders 3. I don't remember which one I played first when I was a wee lad. My dad got me a PlayStation 1. But it was one of those two, I think. And then shortly after, I remember getting Spyro as well, like Spyro 1, and all the other Spyro games after that, and all the other Crash games, and DTR, and then Crash Bash, and the Rugrats game, a couple others. I think like a really shitty like Tarzan game, Rayman. I don't remember my PlayStation 1 library. I just go in loops here. I have to skip this. Yeah, Spyro's pretty chill. It was my first like collectathon. I think I played that game before I played like Mario 64 even. In terms of Mario though, my first Mario experience was the very scuffed Game Boy Color remake of Mario 1. You know, the one with the limited screen? Yeah, I actually beat that game. And, you know, even did, like, some of the Yoshi challenges and Red Coin challenges and whatever. Yeah. That was my first experience, and with a harder version of Mario 1 at that. Trilogy was fun. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have the Spyro and Reignited trilogy as well on the Switch, but I also have the original trilogy as well. I think I played Crash Team Racing was my first racer, not Mario Kart, but I did get into Mario Kart afterwards, but only starting with Super Circuit. Super Circuit was my first Mario Kart. And then I got Double Dash and everything after that. And then I only recently played the first two Mario Karts. And yeah, those games are a little dated. For sure. I'm glad you never played Spyro 4. Yeah, I kind of skipped out on that. Was that on like the PS2 or something? I didn't play Spyro 4, if there was a Spyro 4 on PS2. I did get Crash Wrath of Cortex though, and that game sucked. Like, the load times were absolute dog. Like, they took like 50 seconds to load a level, I remember. And I was like, why is it taking so long to load a level? And I never wanted to beat the game because of the load times. I heard the GameCube had better load times for Wrath of Cortex, but I have the PS2 version. And I regret it. Oh yeah. That is literally the only thing I remember is the loading screen. That's how bad that game was. You know, it's like Crash falling and then the loading screen is like dancing around. Or the words loading are like dancing around and it's like doo, 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 and it's like really dumb like music. Boring music. Yeah. I think I remember there was like a ball mechanic. I think that might have been fun or something. I don't remember. I didn't get the good Crash though. I heard Twin Sanity was like the last like good Crash. I wish I got that, but yeah, at that point, my parents weren't buying me Crash games anymore because I think they saw how much I didn't like Crash 4. I mean the original Crash 4, Crash Wrath of Cortex. Yeah, Crash Twin Sanity, yeah, that game's good. But I haven't played it, but I've watched it be played. Yeah, maybe I'm missing out by not playing those other Crashes. I heard they got worse and worse and worse, and it became like a beat 'em up at one point, and that's not like what Crash is about. Crash is not a beat 'em up game. It's a platformer, action platformer, which is supposed to be difficult. Yeah. There were like 2 games, I think, that did that. I watched this guy a couple years ago called like Cat Icarus, you know, like Kid Icarus, but like different. He's pretty popular and really known for his Crash content. And yeah, I got to see all the bad Crash Bandicoot games from that. They did how they changed Tiny. Yeah, I only know him as like a big chonky tiger. I haven't seen his reworks, or maybe if I did, I don't remember how bad they were. Taz Tiger in Crash 2? Yeah, I don't remember that. I remember thinking he would just look like a bigger version of Crash before they actually had a bigger version of Crash in the form of Crunch. Like, they had very similar color schemes. It was also like 5, so I didn't know the difference between bandicoots and, or fictional bandicoots and fictional tigers. Thought it was just like a beefier version of Crash. Let's see. And then they just called him Tiny, I guess. Yeah, I mean, he was like the first boss in Crash 3. You had to like go in like a Roman Coliseum or something like that. I think I had trouble with that fight more than like any other boss fight originally, even though it was the first one. I guess it was because it was my first ever like boss fight ever, probably. Dude, I made a mistake. Get on there. There we go. It's just, I think it was really easy to, yeah, die in that fight. It's not a very good first boss fight, honestly. I think you got like the body slam for beating that boss, and I like didn't know how to use it, but I did definitely use, I mean, because I was like 5. And then I did definitely use the double jump and stuff like that. Yeah, I had like a whole like guide on it, and it's just like destroyed. Like every single page is like not in the thing that holds the pages anymore, just because I was a youngin with a guidebook. I think I literally had to use like a binder to keep the pages together. But yeah, I remember really liking the guidebooks because of all the pictures in it. Use at you instead of tomatoes? Why? Was there a reason for that change? I think one of the like first couple thousand levels I saw in Mario Maker 2 was a remake of the second level for Crash, like the underwater level. If you cheese the fight, oh, like in a literal sense. I didn't hate them. I don't hate Mario underwater levels that much, and I don't hate, I didn't hate the Crash ones. Yeah, it was definitely different physics, but I didn't remember, like, specifically hating them. It only sucks when you have to worry about oxygen. But if you just like have infinite oxygen, then it's just like, you know, another level. It's basically a space level at that point. Because for some reason you can breathe in space most of the time, but not underwater. in video games. And depending on the game, Mario can either breathe underwater or not. The 2D ones, he can breathe underwater just fine, but in Mario 64, there's that breath meter. And there's Sunshine, and I think Galaxy as well. Yeah. Very inconsistent. Some days he just wakes up and decides he doesn't need to breathe air. Underwater. Other days, it's a different story. I've seen that evil piano in this. Yeah, I've 100%ed SM64 and its remake on the DS. The DS was the first time I actually played the game too. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about sentient pianos. Or sentient inanimate objects in general. That didn't really scare me. It was just kind of there. I think more than likely it's like a boo that like possesses the piano or something. I probably just thought it was annoying that you couldn't kill it, but I don't think it scared me. I mean, yeah, like I said, the first time I played Mario 64 actually was like when I was like a preteen at that point, so yeah, it was like, yeah, whatever. I did have an N64, but then one of my siblings stole it for some stupid reason, which is like the worst thing ever. But that was one of the games I didn't have. We had Ocarina of Time that I barely played. Well, I mean, we didn't have it, but our neighbor lent it to us for a bit, and yeah, we would play Ocarina of Time. I remember his name was Keith for some reason in the game, like his file name was Keith, but like his name was not Keith. I didn't have Mario Kart 64. But I did have Mario Party 3 and Paper Mario and Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, I think, and Pokemon Snap. GoldenEye 007, yeah. Pretty sure we had a couple other games. Kirby 64, oh yeah. I remember crying at the ending for Paper Mario when I was like, I don't know, like 6, because I thought it was beautiful. It was just like fireworks and like sad music, but kind of silly. And then outside of GameCube as well. You know, they will have leaderboards in Mario Maker 3. Was such a WID to keep the game alive. Well, it was always going to be alive, you know what you mean? Yeah, a little bit. Although people kind of ruined it for versus by like cheating, which sucks. And I'm pretty sure that's like the one sole reason why people don't play versus anymore. Is because cheaters literally ruined it, and they didn't get punished for it. So I hope they do a lot better with that sort of thing in the future. Yeah, there's also the lag. But in terms of like leaderboards, like yeah, there's like people who have played like tens of thousands of matches, and everyone who has like an 8,000 is like illegit or something. Literal like clout chases. It'd be nice for endless and 100-man. Yeah, we'll have to see what they do for the next game. They do endless or 100-man or both. Yeah, just bring back both the costumes, like the Mii costumes and the outfits. People really like the I mean, not the outfit. I mean, the question mark things. You know. I see cheats. Is this like an anti-cheese? Am I wasting my time? I am wasting my time. Yeah, I could've just played it the faster way. Yeah, the outfits are pretty cool though. Or, I mean, you know, the mystery mushrooms. There's a lot of unused stuff in this game itself, if you recall. Like, remember the rescue toads? Like, the escort toads? Why didn't they just let us have that? Or the stone block, the heavy block? And there were a couple other interesting clear cons that are exempt from, you know, the course world. Like, don't touch a claw, if you remember that. Yeah, we don't have that. I had so many ideas that are literally in the game. Why did you just let us use it? Well, it was really silly. Or at least release it as like DLC or something. I don't know. Be nice for SM3 to have restart from checkpoint for softbox. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to see what they do. Their workaround was just like, yeah, you have to beat it from the check mark. I mean, from the checkpoint. Sorry. Or restart the level completely. Yeah, there's a couple cool things I'd be interested in for Super Mario Maker 3. Like, someone was like pointing out like volcano and beach would be cool for themes, maybe for style. We could have like an actual Super Mario Bros. 2. You know, or like a Wonder is another thing, like a scuffed version of Wonder, like we have a scuffed version of 3D World. Like, it doesn't have to be like a complete version of Wonder, because that would be like impossible with all the different effects. But maybe Wonder, like, without, you know, the Wonder Seeds, you know what I mean? Or I mean, if they do have Wonder Seeds, like, make it like limited or something if it's too much work. More multiplayer things, and it would be still missed opportunity. Yeah. Here's hoping the servers for the Switch 2 are better than servers here. There's no reason why in 2019 the servers have to be this bad. 2019 and onwards. Like, as someone who's played, like, RuneScape in, like, 2005, I mean, they had it right. Why couldn't we get it right in 2019? For Mario Maker? And sometimes they do have good servers, like, Mario Kart isn't too bad. It's not, like, Mario Kart's, like, not really laggy, is it? I don't think it is. It's just SMM2 for some reason. Yeah, they kind of fucked it up. Mario Kart 8? The online. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really noticed the difference. I didn't really play too much online though. I bet portability probably complicated things a little bit, maybe. The fact that you could play it portable. Or something, I don't know. I don't know like the hardware internals for like networking things. Even though I've taken a course in like computer networking, but that was like the software side, not like the hardware side. Give up your journey on Expert to 100, you'll just use the 100 world records pants instead. I mean, but how, wait, what happened there? Did you, like, game over or something? You just gotta practice a bit. You play more, you'll get better. Your doctor coat. Alright. Oh, not in the mood to spend much time for 100. Alright. Yeah, maybe it's like one of those things you'll come back to or something. Either I haven't really played a lot of like Nintendo online stuff other than Mario Maker. Spend like $2 a month or like 20 a year or whatever it is, and I'll just like grind Mario Maker and make that money back pretty easily. Still shocked that Nintendo Switch Online is still as cheap as it is. Like, at least the original version. Like, the not, like, you know, the N64 and stuff. Like, sure, we didn't have to pay anything in the past, but, like, $2 per month. And people still won't pay the $2 sometimes. I can't wait to get to the end of the level and not have the power up. Oh, I'm gonna die. Wow, that was some insane reflexes there. never mind. We're good. But shouldn't have played that level anyway. It was way too long. Way too long. Oh, we're in a... Alright, ready to just go up here? The booze! Whoa. I dodged the booze. We're getting to 715k soon. Oh. Say, the weather's been kind of messing with my mental lately. We've just like had like 80-degree weather in like January and late December too. It's just like what? Yeah, I guess we don't really have a winter this time around. Although at the same time, yeah, colder weather does make me a little bit more tired than usual. We can just hit like record temperatures or something like that around here. Maybe you can use level viewer. People really don't like when you do that, but to me, I mean, I don't do it myself, but I don't really care if people do it. Maybe if you're like going for leaderboards or something like that and like super expert, then yeah, maybe it's more frowned upon, or like I mean, I don't even have time to use it for easy. Cannot find the level, someone help, it's Japanese and you can't get the code. I can't help you there. You're on your own on that one. I just know you have like a split second to either memorize it or like get a screenshot or something like that. Before the level actually plays. The boomerang. We'll have to choose this. Use our face. Probably shouldn't have played this level either. It's taking way too long. I got 131. No, we're not good. We're still. We would still have like 40 seconds left of the level. That's not worth it. That's why you always check them over. Especially on 3D world levels, because those are usually the most time consuming. Saved it. Happy 1,005,000 level play, if that matters, so. Nice, free level. Old Rider, oh yeah, better believe it. TKG Japanese characters, the level creator, you need the code so you can climb the level, climbing an expert. I mean, I was about to say don't look at me, but then again, I'm like one of the only persons who can just like kind of whip that out. Ironically. But no, I'm probably not gonna look up your level, unfortunately. I got my own levels to worry about. I do have some other chat tools though. Oh, ads I got. What is the ads? It's the 3 minutes. This is the ad. I guess we've been live for 2 hours, 2.5 hours already. Damn. Go press 1 if you have turbo. He's still here, man. Or our sub. Either or. That's the level. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, technically my program wouldn't work for that anyways, because it doesn't do well with Japanese characters. Free player, we'll pick a free player, let's go. Realize one of the reasons why my healing gear has been like really slow is because I'm running a really stupid program in the background. I was running a mathematical simulation on how long it would take to uniquely find all 36 million levels in the game using math. I've just been running a simulation. I'm not gonna do that. Usually chorus levels take a while. Ones that are not just a hold item. You think Nintendo knows about me? Probably not. If they did, they would have said something by now, I'm sure. Maybe it's against protocol to do that. I mean, heck, does Nintendo know most of its larger players? Other, you know, like people who are even larger than me. I'm not even that large. So I mean, I'm talking about like, you know, like, for example, Panga Raid. Raid is also much larger than I am. Channel-wise, you know, just name a few. Aura is way up there. And I don't think Nintendo knows that much about Aura. I could be wrong. I think that's more so left to like the speedrun community, you know, in terms of like recognition. Actual players, other players in the community. Or do something like this in a hypothetical Mario Maker 3. Well, Mario Maker 3 is coming out, and it's not a copium. It is gonna come out. I mean, like I said earlier on in the stream, it would be really dumb for them to not release a Mario Maker 3. They're just not gonna do it on the Switch 1. Probably be on the Switch 2. But, I don't know. It depends on some factors, like, you know, Mario Maker did have a boom, like a population boom, for streamers. Like, more people who watch, like, you know, established streamers, and I was just starting out back then when the game came out. So it might be worth sticking around at least for, like, the very beginning of it, just to ride that wave, see where that goes. And if, you know, it doesn't lead anywhere, then so be it, I guess. Had 70 levels made? Nice. I think SMD3 is probably my most used theme, but I only have like 10 levels. I think a really stupid 1 million plays level, recently. Until I haven't made a level in over a year and a half. That one. Oh, I also found a level yesterday, or the day before, in which I was in Endless, and someone plagiarized one of my levels. I was like, what? That's my level. Even down to like the name and description. I was like, oh, okay. SMD3, you are allowed to use everything from the original hammer suits, all the enemies, all the powers, much flexibility of things, like improve on so many things. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, definitely it would be cool to see like new themes as well, just like, you know, like like, I don't know, beach, volcano, stuff like that. New styles like SMB2 for realsies this time, and like Wonder. Like, you know, a watered down version of Wonder, like we have a watered down version of 3D World, you know. Doesn't have to have the Wonder Seeds, because maybe that might complicate things too much. But can still have like the goals and stuff. Yeah, we'll have to see though. There's also, I guarantee on the new Switch there's going to be a Wonder Deluxe edition, which is going to be worse than the original Wonder version. Just to watch. On the Switch 2. I could also see them doing like another possible Switch 2 game I could see them doing is like a Zelda 3D collection would be really, really dope. Like, you know, we have Ocarina, we have Majora's Mask, we like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess or something. I think Skyward Sword's a little too recent. I mean, because they just recently remade that. I mean, like, the stuff that was like on the Wii U or something would be cool. I doubt they'd ever like do like all 4 of the games because they didn't even give us Galaxy 2, but you know, we're still thinking. Randomizers, yeah. That'd be cool if they just officially made a randomizer. Also bring back SMB35, like what the fuck? Why did that game have to die? So stupid. Or at least expand upon Mario 35 and make it like better. Like, you know, Mario 3 edition or something as well. Throw that in there. F-Zero 99, they did it right. They did it correctly. And they're still adding to that game to this day. So I know that they can do it, they just gotta do it. Yeah, F-Zero 99 is still basically free, right? Like, I don't think you have to pay anything for that game, right? Other than Nintendo Online service. Yeah, they only did 2 patches to Mario Maker 2, and then they were out of there, but to be fair, part of it was COVID, I think. And the other part, I just don't think they cared enough. But they could have done so much more. And they could have just put all the stuff in Mario Maker 3 that we're suggesting in Mario Maker 2, but you know. Too much work, I guess. Abandoned the project. Yeah, I don't know. It would be cool if they just hit us with like a beggar though of an update. Ugh. Like out of nowhere. There's no direct in sight, right, for like January, or is there? And I bet they're just like, if there's no direct, they're just straight up focusing on hardware. I know they're like gonna announce something Q1 Switch 2 wise, right, or something. Or that's like, I don't know. It is Q1 right now. It's Q1 2025. Oh yeah. And it's only been since 2017. Yeah, that's how Smash Bros. Fans felt when they had Melee and then were waiting for like Brawl. Crazy to think that's the same time period. Same time gap, I should say. And if you thought that was bad, like Mario Kart 8, we've been in Mario Kart 8 for like 10 years. I'm expecting Switch 2 with Mario Maker 3 and Metroid Prime 4 as launch titles. Yeah, they've never had Mario Maker as a launch title ever, though, so I don't think that's going to be likely. Not even on the 3DS. Didn't the Wii U come out like 2012, and then Mario Maker came out 3 years later, and the Switch came out 2017, and then Mario Maker 2 came out like 2 years later? So maybe they might be nearing the gap. It, you know, might be 1 year later after the Switch 3. I mean, Switch 3. Wow, I'm jumping ahead. Switch 2, Switch 3, Mario Maker 3, same thing. I'd be really disappointed if they did like Mario Maker 2 Deluxe version, though. I mean, I just like I wouldn't want to get into that. Yeah, Animal Crossing was pretty early. Actually, no, it wasn't. It was like 3 years. That came out after mine. I'm trying to remember like early launch titles. It was like what, like Skyrim was in there. Oh, that wasn't first party. Yeah, like Odyssey and stuff like that. Breath of the Wild, although that was also on Wii U. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Can't expect to use Zelda. Yeah, we'll probably just like put Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2, I bet, or something. I really just hope everything is backwards compatible. Would save a lot of headache, you know. Would be disappointed if there's no backwards compatibility. So it's been like 50-50 on whether or not we get it backwards compatible between consoles. You know, we went from the N64 to the GameCube without backwards compatible, and then we went from the GameCube to the Wii with backwards compatible, and then we went from the Wii to the Wii U with backwards compatible, and then we went from the Wii U to Switch without backwards compatible. But, yeah. It's up in the air. I think they just want us to pay for more online services, get games again or something, and not own them. They should just let us own the games when the service goes down. That'd be cool. But knowing them, yeah, they won't do that. They'll just put it on the next console, and you have to get it through that. Safe to say, it will be Switch at least has worked very well for them. They had a more powerful version, it would be great. Yeah, you want to know what I want? I want what they had for the Wii U. Like, combine the best parts of the Wii U and the Switch. I know people say the Wii U is bad, but hold on, hear me out. There's something the Wii U did correctly that the Switch did not. And that is allow me to stream in handheld mode. I don't want to have to wear glasses when I stream. I wish I could just, like, look at my tablet and stream. And you could do that already with the Wii U. And then they took it away. And there's no way to get that to happen. There's no, like, even, like, a third-party thing to make that work. Like, what the hell? Give us, like, an HDMI port or something. We didn't even need an HDMI port on the Wii U for that, on the tablet. Just give us, like, yeah, do that remote thing with the dock, or at least let that be, like, a setting. That'd be great. Yeah, streaming's bigger than ever, but Nintendo doesn't care. They don't care, they've never cared. Even though they have their own Twitch channel, I think. Oh, the irony. But, yeah, my glasses always get smudged, and I'm, like, borderline, like, I just want to get, like, LASIK. It's just a pain in the ass. Yeah. I would say, if they did that, if they had that setting, I would stream much, much longer, like... I would stream so much longer, like, every day, if I could just play in handheld and be all cozy in my bed. And just... I already have the mic arm hooked up to my bed, I know that sounds scuffed, but I could just bed stream even harder. Ultimate cozy mode. I just like be under the covers on a cold day, and I just like have I'd have chat on my phone pulled up, the mic still active, and I'd be playing under the covers. Dude, that'd be whack. And this is something you could, I guess, theoretically do with the Wii U, but the Wii U tablet's kind of big, so it's not as easy. Auto-scroll level? Eh. Some auto-scroll levels are worth playing if they're short. Ooh, free. I use a Pro Controller. You're gonna laugh when I say this, but I use a Wii U Pro Controller. Still. It's the best controller, hands down. It's better than the Switch Pro. It just feels better. It has a much better D-pad. Let's be real. And it also has insane battery. it's perfect for Mario Maker as well because like the buttons are laid up correctly. Like you know, everything's just on the bottom. I mean, you never have to use the sticks in this game, really. I don't use the sticks. I use the D-pad and B and A, and that's it. B to run, A to jump, and then R to like twirl, like RT, and select to skip, and start to pause, and home to home. I think that's it. Made a water underscroller for your water world. It's the most disliked level of all of them. Damn. I mean, just use that as an example to make better stuff. You've only touched one Wii U Pro Controller and it was broken, so you never really tried it out, actually. I don't even know if they sell them anymore, like official versions of it. You might have to like buy like a third-party alternative or something. But yeah, this controller's amazing. It's still good 10 years later. It's crazy. And it's like lightweight as well. Like it's lighter weight than the Switch Pro. It just feels nice. Ergonomically, it's good. I use it for MapleStory, and people laugh at me for using it. And I'm like, dude, it works. I'm the strongest like solo ran in the entire server, and you're laughing at me. And I'm getting results. So I mean, who's laughing now? We're #1 maker bunch for 2019. Always had top weekly maker points, but it's more due to the amount of OCH levels getting likes. During 2019, I was wondering who I was when I was grinding easy leaderboard. I was always here. I mean, you just needed to come by the stream. Unfortunately, when I don't get rated, I don't have a lot of viewers. But like, yeah, I mean, you just gotta stop by and we'll have a good old chat. And then usually if chat's dead, then they'll have the mic on, and it's like a never-ending cycle. So it's like I was wondering, like, what are good ways to like increase engagement, you know, especially during like dead hours and stuff like that. Oh, you know me from today because of Pangarade. You know why I never tried the name D Steve's on Twitch. I mean, have you ever been on the Super Mario Maker 2 directory itself? Yeah, I'm just always there. Or just, yeah, just like Google me, you'll find me. Yeah, what do I gotta do for discovery too? Like maybe that might be like a bane that I have to work on, right? I thought the Legion ports were good enough, and like the crazy amount of raids I get from like Rays, for example. This level lags. No, not the trampoline lag. It's not my capture card. It's the level. I should be skipping this, but I'm already committed. It's not my software. Or it's not my hardware. It's Mario Maker itself. There we go. See. Okay, we're out of there. Oh, yeah, there you go. You an Automod about to fight? Oh, he must have tried to say like LUL or something. I have like 2 emotes banned, and that's one of them. Oh, which capture card banding is out here? Oh yeah. Yeah, don't be naughty. None of those emotes. And we got much better ones. We got LOL. Try that one out. That one's like 50 billion times better. I remember Penga used to critique me on not having enough fish emotes. But I got at least a couple, I think, during that time since then. At least a few. It didn't show up on my phone, because my phone doesn't have 7TV, but I think he did a Frisbee, so I might have Frisbee. The burp one. For Twitch, I guess easy grinding is hard to make content for, because it's not like you can speak about what you're doing. Yeah, I mean, I like to do, like, not so much commentary on the game itself, I just like talking to people, you know? Yeah. I usually just have this game, like, you know, I'm subconsciously thinking about it, but I might point out something, like, for example, this level sucks, too long, get me out of here. You don't play versus levels, I'm out. But, I mean, the same could be said about, like, expert and super expert. Like, what is there to talk about in those levels? Like, when you're in, like, endless. I'm sure, like, if after you've played, like, 20,000 of them, like, what's, like, unique dialogue that you can say for a level? Like, haha, there's that troll again, or something. I don't know. Maybe I should, like, study more Mario Maker players and just, like, try to pick up what they do. Oh yeah. Oh, it's the yellow one, I guess. I love Pick a Path, guys. Yeah, we get Pick a Path and easy too. Whoa. There we go. Did it. The puzzle is complete from level viewer. We died to some pipe disconnect on your controller. I know, you don't care what anyone says. You will be the only one using level viewer. As long as you, I heard it's taboo to cheese the leaderboards with the level viewer. So if you're getting the costumes, that's fine. But like anything beyond that. And don't take it from me, I mean, I'm just like, you know, I think that's like the general consensus, I could be wrong. Especially for like super expert. Yeah, like I said, for easy, you can't really, and even for normal, you can't really use the level viewer to like benefit you that much, because you're just trying to go fast and looking up the level, like it takes time, and the point in easy and normal, especially easy, is speed more than actually if you can actually complete the level. It's about how many levels can you do per hour. It's about speedrunning, which is, you know, how I can get so much throughput, as I described earlier in the stream. my success from a day is based on two factors. It's how many levels I play per hour multiplied by how many hours I play in the given day. That's you know, we gotta, to get the throughput higher, we gotta have at least one of those two, you know, higher. Either more levels done per hour or more hours done per day. So, I mean, increasing the speed is one of the easier things you can do, I think. Or probably the better option, at least to keep you sane. Yeah, occasionally I'll bust, I mean, it's been pretty rare, but I'll bust out the speed run from time to time. You know, we'll do like a 1,000 level or like 100. I don't have Preds on right now, but because I don't think my bot's working right now for Preds. But I mean, I could do Preds in the future and stuff like that. But generally, mine are usually like 100 levels or 1,000 levels or something. Really, or I mean, yeah, 100 levels. How quick can I do 100? Can I do it within a certain amount of time? I was thinking before I got raided, like, and I haven't said this yet, but I think an interesting idea, and maybe a very risky idea, is I could have a channel point reward where you control my bot and you can make a pred or something. Or just like control my bot, period. You can like ban whoever, just like make it like 10,000 channel points, and you know, I'll like unban them or something if they get unruly, and judge the person who did that. I could totally code that too, you know, take control of my bot for 10,000 channel points, like for one message or something. Be a mod for a second. I don't know, is there anything risky with that off the top of my head? I mean, it's not like you can go into like the mod channel or whatever. I don't know, could be interesting. I definitely do need more channel point rewards. Saw that death from like a mile away. Can mods raid channels? That might be a bad thing. They can do that. I don't think they can. They could probably change the title though, but I mean, I could just rechange it if it changes something bad. I don't know if they can do that as a chat command though. I don't think they can. Or at least I don't have it set up that way. Zone. Oh, this isn't Legend of Zelda, it's the dang old Title screen, man. Twice is not Foggies. Not Foggies indeed. Currently in this state right now where it's like too hot to leave my fan off, but it's like too cold to have my fan on. Pretty awkward. I hate December and January because of that over here. I just want to like full blast my fan. It feels good. Cold here in Oregon. You hate coldness. Oh yeah. Yeah, what's the good old temperature say over here? 52. It's not too bad. It was 84 though, like yesterday. No, I was always curious about that though. Like, how many people like prefer the cold over the warm and vice versa? Because I hate being cold. I would assume more people like being warm than cold because like they can like naturally prefer the cold. Oh, you hate sweating? Yeah, but the thing is, here in the desert where I live, Phoenix, It's been like 120 degrees, and yeah, that's 14 degrees less than the world record. So I think we can survive the world record heat more than the world record cold. Like, I feel like you would just like die in like minutes in the world record cold, if even. While in the world record heat, if you were there, I feel like you could at least go out there for hours before something bad happens. I also like being in my pool when it's like 110 out. Now 110 doesn't feel too bad. Well, I mean, it was like 110 for like 100 days straight, so we kind of like got used to it. I should have skipped this level. God dang it, man. Well, you're from the UK, so you don't need to worry about either. Yeah, the thing is, I actually used to live near Seattle, which had very comparable weather to the UK, just like doom and gloom, overcast and constant drizzle. Is that correct? Does that sound correct? Like 10 months of the year? Yeah, fuck that. I hate that. I hated that. So I moved out of there. I was like, it was literally making me just like depressed. Yeah, I hated running from building to building when it was pouring outside. Well, it wouldn't pour that hard, but like it would be like a cold rain, and cold rain sucks. Here in Phoenix, we get warm rain, and it's pretty cozy to be in, but it's usually accompanied by lightning, so usually like half the time, whenever it does rain. And it's like a downpour when it rains too. It's like a downpour rain, but it's like warm. So it's actually pretty cozy to be in. Well, until it lightnings. Yeah, they definitely like fucked up the spacing. For this 1-4. Oh. Muscle memory. That was not there before. So, got hit by it anyway. Oh my god. I'm about to get hit by it again. No rock. You don't go out much anyways, but summer is hell in concrete buildings. Seriously need to normalize AC here. You have AC and a heater. Because it still gets to like 30 Fahrenheit here in the winter sometimes. I know it's like 52 right now at 2 a.m. But, yeah. Yeah, usually my living quarters is between 70 and 80. 70 on the heater and 80 on the AC. So that's the target range, I suppose. Down ahead and exit. Nice. Yo, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. You're having a good insert time today. But yeah, 110 is not as bad as you think it is, especially when it's dry. Like it only sucks when it's like humid outside, and that's like rarely ever. Because I live in the deserts, so deserts are pretty dry. Yeah, humidity is what makes you miserable when you're hot, and yeah, we don't really get that. So, like, I can just be chilling in 110, and the only thing I have to worry about is like bugs. It's nice when I get out of the pool and I'm like instantly dry and I don't need a towel. It's a crazy feeling. Oh, also, the desert makes we have a. Oh, this sucks. What the heck? Desert also has some really nice sounds, like this dove that goes like "hoo, hoo," and it's really calming when it's like super hot out. That's one of the good parts of summer. You can just hear how hot it is outside. The bad parts of summer, though, at least for fall, or yeah, late summer, is 2 years now in a row I've had these stupid crickets, and they're massive and they're really, really hard to get rid of, and they'll make noise in your room if they get in there, and it sucks. And they'll just wake you up at 4 AM if you don't take care of them. And it is awful. I hate crickets. Oh my god. And they like try to fuck in your room, and it's like, get out of here. Because they're like trying to mate constantly. Like crickets when they're not in your house, yes. Yeah, I think I told you my horror story of me waking up at 4, and it was like right next to my bed, like 2 of them. And it was making its mating call really, really loudly, and I flashed a light on it, and it kept doing it, like more and more aggressively, and it scared the shit out of me, and I just grabbed the fly swatter and smacked the shit out of them. And I only got one of them. I got the female, which I think is the important one to get, because you don't want to have babies running around. Although I wanted to get the male one, because that's the one that actually makes the noises. Oh my god. And then that bastard was in my room for another week. But then I busted out the blue trap, and then I like waterboarded it or something when I caught it. I was like, and then the pressure of the water just like killed it. I was like, yep, that sums that up. I was like, I'm gonna torture you for torturing me for a week. But no, I just killed it instantly. I gave it a quick dip. And then I literally just put duct tape in front of my door because I ran out of glue trap. And yeah, it actually, I think, caught one once before it entered my room. So, yeah, duct tape. There you go. Oh yeah. But once they're in there, they're like impossible to get out. You have to like spam the glue traps, basically. That is the most effective way of getting them. I also like very, 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 very lightly poured a little bit of beer on my carpet to attract it near the glue trap, and I think that might have done it. Like, I'm not wasting a beer, but you know, it'll get it done. You know, we can get it drunk and then enjoy it. Yeah, excited for that to happen again next, like, July or August. When it happened last year, not 2024, but 2023, for the first time, I thought there was something wrong with my fridge, but no, it just hangs out near my fridge. My mini fridge. Because, like, I smacked the fridge and it would shut up for a little while. And then they would do it again. Like, they would start chirping again after a bit. So then I, like, unplugged the fridge, and then I was like, wait a minute, it's still chirping. I don't know either. Too long. Way too long. And they're massive, too. Like, I posted that picture on the Discord, and oh my god. Ugh. I'll take a cockroach over that any day, I think. At least cockroaches don't make noises, I don't think, right? Just a little big, right? And I had a cockroach when I was in the hotel in California. That beetle last year that lived like 3 to 6 months longer than it was supposed to. Damn. It was a centenarian, right? Or octogenarian or something like that, basically. The equivalent. Name was Peasy because he wants to eat Trigger Snaps peas. I read that as something else for a second. Before my eyes focused. Yeah, I don't know if I would ever name a bug or keep one. No, I think I kept a caterpillar once, but I think I probably forgot about it. I was like 9 or something, and it probably like died. Maybe that, or my mom probably like released it back into the wild the day after while I was at school or something. Because I kind of just, like, forgot about it. I don't think we have caterpillars over here, but we're supposed to have, like, black widows. I haven't seen a black widow yet, but we're supposed to have a lot of them, and I haven't seen one. But we do have scorpions! Everyone's favorite. What's up with that? And we got the scorpions, we got the pincher bugs, we got fucking crickets, the worst of them all. Well, scorpions can actually do damage to you, but they don't make noise. Butterflies? I don't think I've seen too many butterflies. No, I don't think I've seen any butterflies here. Maybe not in this quadrant of the metropolitan area. I don't know what else we have. We had a big-ass bird that I posted in the Discord, if you saw that. That thing was crazy. And there was a small bird right next to it, and I thought he was gonna kill the small bird, but no, he was just chilling. It was like 110 out. It was just chilling. It was like a massive eagle. It was either an eagle or a falcon. I don't know my birds. God, this is so good. God damn. Hey, have a good one, man. I'll be up for, well, I mean, I have 82 people here. Oops. I have a level, I just still play. I might be here a while. Here a while. How long have I been streaming for? Oh shit, 3.5 hours. Oh, I have ads going on right now. Good. My hourly ads. They'll might be more frequent after that dies down if they do. I've gotta milk the people who leave their thing on AFK, but well, ads are like terrible right now, I think too. I don't like the CPM right now. Realized I didn't have invincibility frames anymore. There we go. It's not too bad. Definitely not playing the small intestine level. I can't play those. It's too long. It's the Picador. I don't really like F&F music. Not the doo-doo-doo-dee-dee-dees. It's kind of get annoying. Yes. 94-second auto. I did see you were eating chips and there was a hard as rocks. I don't know why they may have expired. Yeah, I don't eat those. Probably. I had some chips salsa today. They were a couple days old, but they were fine. I ran out of salsa that came with my Buffalo Wild Wings order that I ordered on the 1st, or like New Year's, and I had chips and salsa, but like I ran out of salsa, so then I just turned them into nachos because I had some refrigerated cheese, so then I just used the cheese on the nachos and put them in the microwave for like 25 seconds, and they were good to go, and it tasted pretty good. We only got 300 more rolls to go. I don't know if I'm gonna do this all night or not. We'll see. Here's some new bangers. like when we just got the rando fire. P smiley face plus exclamation mark? What? I just left the coin. I think Yoshi can make that. That's fine. Need him to make that. That's all good. What do I do here? Where's the dang old thing? Gotta be one of these, right? No? Oh, it's gotta be that question mark block. What am I doing? I'm still playing this level. It's wasting my time. Nope. Okay, we're out of there. We're out of there. I'm not figuring out which pixel has the thing needed to beat the level. No siree. There we go. really a pick a 5 at the end.
Oh, don't do that.
I almost ran out of star power there. That would have been tragic. Yo, what's up? How you doing? Good, nice, good to hear. 72 viewers, impressive. Oh yeah, we got the big old chunky Panga raid tonight. Some good stuff. Oh yeah, I'm into it. Ad money, well, not so much this month. Ad money sucks in January. But, you know, ad pennies? Yeah, sure. You take some ad pennies. Yeah. I mean, I'll still run ads, especially when chat's like quiet. Because, like, I kind of have to. I have to pay the bills still. I can't do that with 6 subs. Oh yeah. Yeah, I should be up for a while. Especially with this many people here. I actually got way too tired last time I got raided, and then I fell asleep. Like, to like 30 viewers. I could have made more from that, but... No. Well, we died 3 times in the level. That's we're out. Speaking about ads, though, it's ad. I have a job outside of streaming. I'm streaming. It's my job. But I don't really need a lot to keep me alive, to be fair. I am debt-free. Debt-free, but don't have like a lot of like excess money, you know what I mean? Can I pay your future department? No thanks. I have already paid off my own. I can't handle someone else who just came into Twitch chats as much as I'd like to. Oh wait. You never know. Nah, go ask, like, I don't know, like, fucking Elon Musk or something, I don't know. Good luck with that. Just a 50-seconder. He won't respond? Yeah, true. I don't know, maybe if you press them hard enough, you might get something. Just like look up a list of like everyone who has $1 million, if that's a thing, or like $1 billion, and then just like ask them for their money or something. Maybe somebody can pay for you. Who knows? Maybe at least one person will see it. Respond to it. Parents have $1 million? Why do you need me? Not easy to pay? Well, you're looking at the wrong guy. I can barely handle myself, so... I'm still recovering from a $2,000 laptop purchase that was pretty devastating. Towards the financials. Oh, there you go. I mean... Yeah, you just, put it into some shitcoin or something like that and see what happens. That's, you know, go do like a pump and dump scheme or something. Nah, I'm never getting into crypto stuff. Or you could go gamble. I mean, that's the better way. That way you know you're getting scammed, basically. Well, actually, no. Yeah, you gotta go to RuneScape, and then you gotta do Dual Arena. Staking. And that's how you make the big bucks. Actually, I think they took that away. I think they took away the ability to stake in Dual Arena because people were actually getting losing a lot of money in real life. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that works too. It's probably the easier way to do it. Oh, Mr. Beast. And have like a bunch of scandals or something? I'll pass on that one. Does he have scandals though? Yeah, wasn't there like a huge thing that just like happened like a month ago on like working conditions or something like that? And like some guy like exposed him who was like an ex-worker or something? I don't remember the whole story. There's also like a woman who got like injured in a Mr. Beast game, and then she like had to like, I don't know, like sue or something. I don't remember. got like nearly trampled on and nearly like blacked out, I think I remember reading about that. How do you make this level in barricade sideways? What the fuck? Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, you can't just like have a condition like where you are causing people like, you know, near-death experiences or something like that. Yeah, he didn't take the proper precautions. I mean, it was assumed that it was going to be like a safe thing, but then it ended up not being that. I think was the story behind that. I don't actually watch his channel, but that's what I read from like a channel that went over his channel. I don't really want any lawsuits anytime soon. Oh my god. I just have stuff, I don't really read the news, I just listen to streamers talk about like current events sometimes, you know, in the background, just some noise. Just so I'm at least caught up a little bit with the world, you know. But no, I don't watch like news stations or anything like that. But yeah, there's a couple like YouTubers or streamers that I like listen to that you know, they're pretty good with being background noise. Would I have done better if I were in this position though? No, I would have never been in this position because I don't want to do that. I mean, if I was in this position, I would at least try to keep things safe, right? You know, I just think the stories are interesting in themselves. It's not that I like doom scroll or anything like that. It's just like, I just like a good story in the background, you know what I mean? Something entertaining that keeps my neurons flaring. And there's some YouTubers that are pretty entertaining in telling stories. History podcasts? Oh, there you go. I'm not really a podcast guy, though. I don't know. I've never found podcasts entertaining, funny enough. Oh, there's some cigarettes out of there. No, I do see it. I watched the video while also having it on the background. Sometimes. I do listen to YouTube videos that go over some history sometimes. funny enough, there is a channel out there that sounds like Mr. Beast, but it's not. It's Mr. Beat, and he does like American history, and that guy's pretty entertaining. Without the S. He's like the president's guy or something. Oh, okay. I love pausing when the level flag is right there. How many games has number 2 finished at the moment for easy mode? Wait, what do you mean by games? You mean how many levels have they beaten? Oh, how close are they? They're a little close, but it's not nothing, I mean, it's nothing to really worry about because they're incredibly slow. And it's all based on if I'm just, like, inactive for a while. Because, yeah, they've never actually overtaken me before, even if they get close. I usually, pull away from them if they do. Right now, they're a little bit close. I think they're, like, a couple thousand away, but it's recoverable. Shouldn't say a couple, more like several. They're very consistent though. They'll get their 400 in a day. They'll never do more than that really. But never also less either. So it's all falls on if I do 400 a day or not, and if I'm slacking for more. Now, yeah, I mean, it's been 5.5 years, so if it hasn't happened yet, it's not gonna happen. No. They do not. My favorite type of stream? I don't really watch a lot of streams all that much. Like on Twitch. Or even on YouTube either. I don't know, just other people playing stuff in the community, I guess. Like, you know, for example, like, I'll tune into, like, Rays, or, like, you know, I'll lurk in, like, Pangas and stuff like that. And, maybe also the Bald Man as well. Usually, I'm also streaming at the same time they are, too, so that's my best bet, is to just listen in on them. Oh, level? I don't know. I mean, I've played, like, nearly I have played more than 1 million levels. It's a lot to, you know, pick which one's my favorite. It's hard enough to even remember 99% of them. Like, I literally don't even remember the level I just played. I'm not even joking. Level I just played a minute ago. $714,700. Yeah, me. I have. That's the whole point of it. Oh, I can't access my page right now, or I'd do it. My viewing computer is kind of laggy right now. Yeah, I have infinite points in my channel. That's the whole point of that reward. It's, whenever someone talks about it, then I'll just flex on them. I have all these points and they don't. You're not a real douche Steve fan unless you can flex on the viewers. No, it literally, like, the UI, like, for chat, if you're the owner of the channel, is just, it says infinity instead of 0, or, like, however many points you have. So I can, like, infinitely redeem it. It is my channel, so I can do what I want. Yeah. Hoping to hit him with my foot there. I highly doubt it's gonna go to one person. I doubt, like, everyone combined in the chat room, or everyone combined who's ever accumulated channel points has even gotten a fraction of that amount. So I don't think even pooling it to one person is gonna work too well. Oh. Are the redeems so expensive? Or I was thinking. It's just because I'm lazy. Also, it makes you want to grind while I grind, you're right. I mean, honestly, I just need more channel point rewards. Plus, I think it's expensive in a lot of other people's channels. It is. I mean, you gotta like watch the stream to get more channel points. That's just how it is. I mean, channel points are a pretty meaningless thing, so. Sometimes I do predictions, but I mean, a lot of the time it's just like, eh. It can be, yeah. I'm literally grinding fame right now. That's what I'm doing in MapleStory. As you can see in the top over there, that's what this is. I'm grinding fame. Look at me sitting in my fancy chair. Oh, he got bopped by the bot. And my bot gets picky sometimes. Oh yeah. It happens, it happens. Uh-huh. Make channel points purchasable with moolah, like money? No, you can't do that. I mean, channel points are just like a Twitch thing, and yeah, it's not designed for any monetary gains. You cannot add channel points manually to a channel. So you can't bribe me. Even if I wanted it to be that way, I can't. That's just how the limitations of the system is. Also, that's probably why that's in place. I can infinitely get channel points on my own channel and no one else can. That's it. The best thing is predictions, and I can't even participate in my own predictions. Like rigging a prediction. Oh, I'm dead. In terms of participation, the only way I can participate is setting the thing up and ending it. And picking a winner. I think that's part of ending it. I mean, they're pretty strict about, like, gambling and stuff like that, considering, like, they literally have channel points, like, banned, I think, in, like, certain countries. Not the US, but, like, I don't remember. It's like... Is it, like, the Netherlands or something like that? Or, like, Norway? I don't remember. Or Sweden. I just like have gambling in any form, even virtual points that mean nothing, like banned on Twitch. So, yeah, that's also to keep in mind. Well, not just that, but like, they probably don't want to piss off certain countries or something like that. I don't know. Like laws and all that. No, I don't want to do another lap. Oh, God. Get me to the end, please. Thank you. I got the record somehow. I probably shouldn't have played that level. That was way too long. Uh-huh. I've beaten many levels, the most out of anyone. Let him go through. Once I get walled here. Oh, he's coming back. No, we're good. It took a lot longer than it needed to. Is third anywhere near? For total clears? No way. For easy endless? I don't know. They're like 30,000, 40,000 away probably. Eh. Not really. You know, if they're only playing like 400 levels a day, then it's like, I don't know, like a gap of 75 to 100 days or something like that of me just putting them down the controller and them not catching up. It's not too bad. Plus, again, I can always pull away. Just been busy lately. You check ranking, it's just like, there's leaderboards in the game, and also there's an API, stuff like that. Without getting switch out. Yeah, just use an API or something. Is the API free or does it cost per token or something? It's free. It's third party. Although it requires some programming knowledge to actually like know what the heck you're doing. C++ programmer? Nice. I mean, I do Java and SQL and stuff like that. I worked with just regular C also in the past. Haven't really touched C++ though. I heard C++ is kind of an ass to like code, and I don't know. Yeah, I hated C. I hated the network architecture, or just architecture classes in general when I took that in college. Never do I want to touch C again. Java just does everything I want to and then some. More of like a mathematical programmer, so you'd think I'd like Python, but I barely use Python. It's fine. It has the tools I want though, so I mean, it works. See this like fucking pointer shit. I don't ever want to deal with like pointer shit. Why aren't I programming in Haskell? I mean, I can do everything I want in Java. I've done functional programming, like, at least in college, like Scheme and stuff like that, or Racket, or whatever the hell they call it. It was okay. I actually just do a lot of stuff in, like, R as well, sometimes, like, if I just want, like, I mean, an alternative to Python for, like, stat stuff. What do you mean? All caps? No. That's why I probably haven't. I only used a functional programming language like Racket or Scheme or whatever the hell I did, like, for one class, and then I never used it again. And I primarily just do things in Java just because it has some nice libraries that I like. And I'm used to it, and, you know, it's the one I've worked the longest in. Nope, never tried Haskell. Yeah, so I got 2 degrees, one in applied math and one in computer science, so, you know, I don't want to get, like, that heavy on the side of programming to, like, learn a bunch of, like, languages. I just want, like, the bare bones, just, like, do a bunch of math crazy stuff that I'm comfortable with. Data-related stuff. So I'm not, like, too focused on, like, learning new languages or anything like that. Wow, I lost my job. Well, then I probably won't want to do that. Oh, nice soft lock. Oh, nope, never mind, we're out. I'd rather just construct algorithms than learn any language. That's my preference when it comes to programming. Yep. Like, I'm the type of guy who made a cube solver. That's pretty fun. Rubik's Cube. Or like a blackjack simulator. That was also pretty fun. And have that blackjack simulator tell me what's the best possible hand, including like with the deviations and stuff like that. You know, in card counting. Well, basic stuff like, well, also basic strategy. Yeah, basic strategy. Card counting, just using the simple high-low system. I didn't do too much research on blackjack. And then deviations, just like the extent of my research. Oh yeah, that's pretty fun. But yeah, I enjoy doing that stuff. Anything database related, where I'm just like pulling stuff from a website, putting it into Java, and then taking it from Java and putting it into MySQL is pretty, you know, I know how to do that stuff, and it feels rewarding when I finally get into SQL, like MySQL or something like that. And then just, like, someone asked me, like, hey, what's, like, this part of the data? And, I mean, what's a data thing? And then, you know, they'll ask me a query, and then I'll, run the query, and then I'll export it to a spreadsheet so that way I can share it with them, and then we all have a good time. Oh, yeah. I think that's called like pipelining, when you like go between like a bunch of stuff, like, you know, starting with an API and then you just like go to like your programming language and then into SQL and then into a spreadsheet and then something like that. You know, just any transformation of data, right, or something. Oh yeah. I've done the whole shebang. I think MySQL is bland, but obviously it's good for storing data. Yep. It works, it works. I mean, that's how I'm keeping my Mario Maker 2 database, the one that has 36 million levels in it. And all its metadata. Not the actual levels themselves, but just like the metadata. You know, like, is it like a SMB1 level, for example? You know, what's its style, what's its theme, what's the world record, etc. Who has the world record? Who uploaded the level? All that good stuff. And lists and pointing to them with pointers. Yeah, fuck pointers. I don't want to deal with that shit. I'll just do it all in Java. No pointers. Or she's like an array list or something, or whatever the hell I use to do that, and then whatever library I use to get that stuff into SQL. Yep. Yeah, that's all that architectural stuff I don't care about, though. That's the thing. In Java, I don't really have to worry about that. sure. One of your favorite? Hell yeah. Yeah, SNL has some pretty good music. I own Odyssey, but I didn't really get too far in it. I just was busy with other stuff at the time. Probably like college, and then I forgot about it. I mean, I could play it eventually, but yeah, maybe I'll get to it one day. I don't play games anymore. Yeah. I mean, I don't play too much, other than Mario Maker and Maple. Although I do like collecting games, just from a history sort of thing. I wouldn't say most of my day. I mean, I don't really play it all that much outside of streaming. No, not most of my day. Probably, I don't know, 5 to 7 hours. That's way less than half my day. And that's on the higher end. Lately it's been a lot less. People think I put in 16 hours a day to this game still, and I'm like, no. I did when the game first came out, like, you know, I went super hard for the first couple weeks, and then I dialed it back to, like, half that. It's a little bit over half that, I don't know, like 8 to 10 or something like that. And that's when I got a big old lead, and then, you know, I just kind of coasted after that, and it seemed to work out after that. No one was going to chase me down. My competition, isn't the greatest, so the only, like I said, the only like pass if I'm really, really lazy. They're not gonna grind, try hard. They've been also grinding for 5.5 years. They're just consistent is the thing. No Undertale music. Not today, not this week, not this year. It's been 5.5 years. Yeah, I know. I was talking about the Undertale music. I said not today, not this year, never. That's why I skipped the song. I'm just not into, you know, I've heard it way too many times. We definitely play some classical. I don't want to fall asleep. That's why I usually have some, you know, more upbeat music. More lively music, generally. Helps me stay awake. Uh-huh. Nah, I'm good. That's also just not my genre. I played like piano like when I was like a teenager, and that shit was like so boring, like the music itself that I was playing. And then I quit playing piano. Not everyone. Yeah, but how many have like done it for like 6 years plus? And like went to recitals and shit. Oh yeah. No, I didn't know like anyone that played the piano. If anything, we were forced to play the recorder in like 3rd grade or something like that. Hot cross buns and all that shit. Voice recorder, 4th grade, and 5th and 6th instrument or singing. Yeah, I mean, we had music class up to 6th grade, but we just had like different like topics. Most of it was singing though, or just like the study of music itself, and like being quizzed on it. But yeah, anything after like 6th grade when elementary school was over, then yeah, it was all optional after that. And I think I had lessons privately. Well, I know I had lessons privately, not I think, but then I stopped like when I started doing like track and field and all that. And then I took like piano lab as like a class in 12th grade, and I was like one of the most advanced students in the class. But I haven't touched the piano since like high school, a very long time ago. Yeah, probably. Most people were just doing it for an elective. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be an easy class for me, and it was a guaranteed A for me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we were forced to take, we didn't have Japanese as a language to take, but we had, like, Spanish, which was what I took, and then we also had, like, French and German, and sign language, ASL, and I just took Spanish. We didn't have any other offerings. I probably would have taken Japanese if I could have. But yeah, as someone who actually did go to Spain and Mexico, Spanish was probably the choice for me, which is why I picked it. And I've never been to France or Germany, or any other French or German speaking countries. Coding class is easier. Yeah, we didn't have coding class until I got into college, so I did go to like a coding boot camp summer thing that was separate from my actual school, that was taught by an actual like college. That was like my first experience with coding, I guess. Everything was in like C#. I was fine with it because C# and Java are like 95% similar as languages. Yeah, C#'s fine. Yeah, it was really easy to go between the two languages because of that. And then when I actually got into like the higher level classes, when we took like C, I was like, yeah, fuck this. Yeah, Microsoft. I mean, to be fair, I lived not very far away from Microsoft HQ. Within 10 miles. Near Redmond. Before I moved. So yeah, you better believe the colleges were all teaching C# and Java. It's like the main languages. Depends on the class. Actually, they didn't teach it at the university, but they did teach it at the college I went to. Harvard is C++. Yeah, I mean, if you take like computer architecture courses, I'm sure you'll have at least a couple C++ courses in there, but I avoided those like the plague. Yeah, thanks, Surfall, appreciate it. Yeah, we had a lot of, actually, Python was like a lot of the elective courses, which I also like never touched, but we did use it like once in like machine learning when I took that. Yeah, for my machine learning course, I did I think the first program I just did in Java. Second program I had to do was in Python, and then the third program I had to do, I did it in R because I took the same program and used it in another class that I was doing at the same time to easy peasy it, which was computational statistics, which is a class based on R. So I ended up just using that program, so that's why I did it in R. Yeah. I mean, I was double majoring in applied math and computer science, so I was taking stats classes, and stats classes are on the math side, and math side had us use R. So, yeah, I used R. How many years did it take for me to go through college? Well, I started 6 years prior to my graduation, and then I did community college for like a year and a half, and then I actually dropped out of community college and I took a year off, and then I came back this time out of university, and then I did every single quarter consecutively in a row straight from 3 years prior to graduating to graduation, including summers. So like 13 quarters in a row. And yeah, I got it done. I was on the school grind. And then COVID happened, and that was great. I was like, well, guess it's time to be a streamer. And then I still use my stuff anyways, because like, you know, like for example, DGR, Panga, Racefire, name a few, have all asked me for like, you know, database stuff, and I, you know, they'll just raid me a bunch, and then I make money from that, and it's like, cool. Yeah, right after I finished, COVID happened, and it's like, well, nothing I can do about that. I graduated at quite literally the worst time, so yeah, it was great. How was it bad? No one was hiring. Everyone was laying people off during COVID, and then it's tough to get into the industry because you know, I couldn't build up my experience during that time. So this is how I just started building up experience. I just started doing these wacky, you know, database other projects, like, you know, like Mario Maker. I was like, hey, I'm actually getting some experience by actually, like, doing this for, like, entertainment purposes. So at least I did something. Oh, yeah. And, you know, I've been making enough to just, like, scrape by. And I really don't need anything else, you know, I've already paid off debts. I mean, I did have an actual, like, you know, I worked not as, like, you know, anything, like, intensive. I was, like, a cook for a while. And I made food. And, I was able to get, like, a decent used car and stuff like that, and pay off my debts, stuff like that. Need a better gaming chair? No, I just have a bed. It's fine. What do I do throughout the day? I don't know. Whatever I feel like doing. Sometimes I'll run errands. Sometimes I'll just like watch YouTube stuff. Sometimes I'll go exercise. I don't know. Sometimes I'll go to the store or fast food and go get like a pizza or something. Depends on what I feel like doing that day. Or I'll just you know, clean up and stuff like that. Nothing like you. Well, sometimes I'll work on projects, like the database stuff. Sometimes I'll just be playing Maple as well. It really doesn't. I don't use up all that much gas. I only fuel up like 3 or 4 times a year. Unless I'm going to like TwitchCon or something like that across state lines, and yeah, I guess a couple more times after that. Gas only costs like 100 to 200 a year for me. And car insurance isn't that expensive either when I don't get into any crashes. And don't get myself any speeding tickets or anything like that. Because I don't drive that much. I'm all about living life as stress-free as I can. Even if it's not like super lucrative or anything like that, you know. As long as I'm cozy, I think that's the important part. Man, go for it if that's all you. I always know that if something is financially ruining to me, that I at least have something to fall back on. You know, with the programming stuff and the skills, I could actually do something in the industry, like for realsies, but you know. But yeah, pretty much same story as like, you know, Panga, Raze, Doug, all those guys. You know, we were all programmers. Actually, I don't. I think Panga did like MIS, so I think close enough. And then we just ended up doing Twitch instead. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm not like a partnered streamer, so I'm not like, you know, in like a big old house like Raze's, but, you know, I have a nice little cozy apartment. I'm fine with that. Mm-hmm. Perfect weather too. I love the desert. Pretty cozy. Bit hard to socialize around here, but whatever. Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, their generation definitely had it easy. What? Give him a level. I mean, I'm not trying to go out and be a millionaire, but, you know, I'm just trying to survive, pretty much. So that profile picture from? So my friends, like, I don't know, like a decade ago, came over and we were gonna do a Super Mario World Let's Play or something like that. And we recorded it. I never put it on YouTube. It was, I think, over a decade at this point. And, I just shoved some Cheetos in my mouth. Or Cheez-Its, sorry, not Cheetos, Cheez-Its. He took a picture of me with some wacky face. And then I took some Earthbound stuff and then put it on me. And yeah, it's me with my main Earthbound character. And yeah, that's the story, I guess. And that's been the profile picture for like 10 years. Oh yeah. You know how it is. Yeah, for this game, easy is, well, I mean, it is easy. So for me, I just like turn it into a thing I do in the background while I'm usually doing other things because I'm just spamming the A button for 25 seconds between levels anyways. So I can literally just do other things when I'm not streaming generally. When I am streaming, it's too much multitasking. But yeah, generally I'll like work on programming between levels or something like that. I've gotten pretty good at it. Or like eat. So yeah, it's not so bad for me. That's how it's a lot more bearable. Is I can just do that. It's not that I'm just like only doing Mario Maker. Yeah. It's something I picked up really early. I'm also left-handed, so we're just like naturally better at like multitasking, I think. So that just kind of works out in my favor. I think that's how that goes. Oh yeah. Yeah, when I played tennis in high school, I fucked people up. It's never too late. Just force yourself to be left-handed. Chop off your right hand, there you go. Then you'll be left-handed. How do you become left-handed? I don't know, I just did it from birth. Left-handed players are annoying. Yeah, we're pretty good. I think my mom was like left-handed, so I just like ended up also being left-handed or something. Six 060 by one the other day. Damn. Oh, you mean 6060? I was confused with the double number in the middle. Yeah. I did a lot of sports when I was in high school. I did cross country, track and field, tennis, and swim. So I was like all over the place. Practice being left-handed? Yeah, go for it if you want to. Weirdly, I like golf right-handed and bat right-handed, I think. I guess that swinging motion is more comfortable for me for that. Only typing with left hand. You're not gonna get too far. You need both hands for typing. I mean, you could try doing that with your phone, though. You can try, you know, texting with only your left hand. Actually, now that I think of it, I also text with both hands, so. Although if I'm in like a shower or something like that, I might only text with my left hand. Type only right hand, quick. I do use a mouse with my right hand, but that's because I was forced to learn that way. Fortunate. But I think that's why I prefer like a Wii U Pro controller for everything, is because I feel like I have a lot of control with the D-pad, you know? Other than like RuneScape, I hate playing games that use the mouse. So I don't. Like, you know, like League of Losers or Duder 2. Stuff like that. Yeah, I don't play those games. I don't play MOBAs. Well, the RuneScape, you know, I'm fine with RuneScape. I mean, when it comes to handwriting, being left-handed is not the best. because, you know, just the way we usually write from left to right, so I have to, like, push down to right, which is not very comfortable, instead of pull away, like a right-handed person would. So my handwriting is pretty goddamn sloppy. Worst of mine? I don't know, man. And then again, I don't really write that much anymore unless I'm signing my signature on a receipt or something. I mean, who the fuck writes nowadays? Yeah, but like handwrites instead of like types. I don't know. You want to know what I do for notes? I just pull up my phone, I go to Squid, and I just start writing with my left hand anyway. No pencil involved. I just use my finger. I take notes that way. I took notes in college that way. I just did it digitally, and it was really nice. Yeah, I have to go through it, and then I have to push a pencil down on a piece of paper. And in fact, I still have to like take tests and stuff like that in college. But I mean, math doesn't really require that good handwriting. You don't really need to write out that many messages in math. You just write out numbers. I'm pretty used to writing out numbers. Yep, but yeah, you have to learn some symbols. God, this level sucks. Right? What is this song? don't know why you're trying to ask all these existential stuff. The pause button exists. It's just you go to bed and then you wake up 8 hours later and then you unpause. Or however many hours you get sleep. And, I mean, we gotta make do. Well, not to you, though. Maybe to everyone else. Yeah, that stuff will be there when you wake up. We're not supposed to touch us. Stuff from friends from other parts of the world. Oh yeah. Well then I guess you just gotta adjust your sleep schedule accordingly, or pick up an alternative sleep schedule that's not monophasic, perhaps. An option as well, I suppose. I accidentally had like a biphasic sleep schedule for a little while before I brought it back to mono. I know some people have some crazy, wacky sleep schedules. I know it's pretty rare, but like there's stuff like the Uberman or something like that. When is life? Now. I mean, I think that's a pretty easy thing to answer. Yeah, it's almost made, pretty much. I mean, I'll start at like 9 to 10 p.m.-ish, and then I'll finish whenever the hell I get tired, generally. Yep. That's what I like about streaming. Yeah, for a split second before I skipped it, yep. I was not vibing up and but that like loud thing that was happening. I was like, nope, I'm out of there. You know, when you encounter kind of not pleasant sound. Yeah, I know. It's fine. I've also heard that song like a billion times too. I try to skip around to get like new music if I can. Instead, oh, got it. But if I triple jump, I can make that. So we just leave the red on. We don't die. of mods. You have my bot that I coded. I think you've experienced him before. Uh-huh. Yeah, when your chat's as small as it is, I mean, the bot pretty much does most of the things I need to. Yeah, but rarely. You know, just like people that I know. Again, I don't really need mods until my channel is much, much bigger. There's really no need. If someone acts out of line, I'll just go into chat random and set them manually. It doesn't take too long. Yeah, well, people do leave their computer on when after a raid. That's how I get my ad money. Oh yeah. Even in January though, 70 viewers is not a bad amount of viewers to have for that. A lot worse than December, but it's like, you know, it's not gonna destroy me. I need to go get some water from the other room at some point. I'll probably do that soon. Oops. Yeah, next ad break, which should be in like not too long from now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my waters. Okay, sorry about that. I'm all back. That's gone for a little bit extra. I was also in the bathroom and stuff. We're good now. Part of living in a desert means making sure that you always have water ready, or you just get dehydrated and tired. Water tastes really good when you live in a desert too, it's crazy. What do you mean, what? I just said water tastes good, like drinking water tastes good when you live in a desert. Like it tastes a lot more refreshing because of how dry it is over here. Oh. Unbanned, I think. Yeah, my bot used to have like a thing, slash still does have a thing, where it will just like ban a person if they'd make a really new account in fall. I think it was because they were like 5 days old, but I think I unbanned them. I should get rid of that. I just did that for like anti-harassment purposes, you know, young accounts, but I haven't been messed with in a while, so I should probably just get rid of it. Yeah, my UB command, which only I can use, is a stack. So like, if a banned person automatically gets shoved on the stack, I can hop the stack by pushing UB. Forget about it. All good. No, it's not gonna work if you do it. It works if I do it. Basically, a person got banned because they made an account too young, but I was like, nah, I only had that in place because of like harassment things like years ago, and I never got rid of it. But UB unbans, but it's like a thing only I can do. But it works like a stack, so they'll get pushed onto the stack, and if I just hit the unban button, then I don't have to manually type in their name. That's where I was going in with that. I was using my programming knowledge to do stacks. Yeah, you can also do Java if you know about stacks. Or any programming language. Most programming languages have stacks and queues and stuff like that. Data structures. But I don't want to do C++. I don't want to blow my head off in frustration. Nah, I don't care enough to be a crypto bro. I'm all good. Yeah, like, why would you intentionally make things harder for yourself? Like, I don't understand. Just use a real programming language like Java. I don't understand. Barely. It's not that much faster. All the tasks I need to do don't require things that are speed related all that much. I mean, if I wanted speed, I would just use, like, C or something, right? But even then, I will never use C again. Nope. Or say Java. Again, and I've already said this before, I don't want to learn another language. I'm not into learning languages. I'm into just doing the math and getting out of there. Writing my algorithms, I'm good to go. Not struggling with syntax for like 5 years. Or pointers. However, I at the same time don't like Python that much, but I do like it more than C and C++. Because it's too simple. Like, Python's like on the other side of the spectrum for me. Which is why I feel like Java is like the perfect medium for me, or like C# or something. It's like in the middle. And also Python is just like slower. Nope, never used it before, so I don't even know what it is all that much. Again, I don't dabble with too many programming languages. I just do the ones that I already know and stick to it. If something outright requires me, like in any data science field, to pick up any new languages for whatever reason, then I'll tap into it at some point maybe, if I'm forced to. But other than that, I'm just good with what I got so far, and yeah. Again, I'm not really pressed for speed. When it comes to speed, I mean, I'll just optimize the algorithms. Pretty good at that. Yeah, to my understanding, the speed isn't like that, like, omega different between languages. Especially for, like, the stuff that I'm doing. Maybe if you're, like, coding a game or something like that, you might want to use one of those languages, but I'm not. Although my friend, like, I don't know, like 15 years ago, got me into coding in C# when we made like a small game together. It was like a ripoff of Maple. It was more so like a sandboxy thing where we would just like experiment with it. But yeah, we did all of that in C#. No, it was pre-Unity. Unity wasn't a thing 15 years ago, I don't think. I think it was like, I don't know, something .NET framework or something? I don't remember. Yeah, it was pretty old. We were using like Visual Studio like 2010 or 2012 or something like that for like the IDE as well. Yeah, that's what I mean when I said like 15 years ago. I think it was 2010. I remember it being green, and then 2012 was like purple, and we were doing the green one. The green IDE. IDE. What the heck? Yeah, I remember changing like the jump physics that he coded from like linear jumping, like it would like go up and then go down at the same speed, to like actual like quadratic jumping, and I felt so cool doing that. Like actual gravity shit. Oh yeah. And coding the movement skills was pretty fun. He did like a grapple thing, which was cool. I didn't mess around with that, but I did like a double jump thing. Like a arcing double jump. A flash jump, as it's called in the game that we play. Yeah, nowadays I just I hear more about like data science than video game programming or anything hardware related. As I said. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was pretty good at the machine learning class I took. Although I think I like a mix of like data engineering and data science. So like, you know, moving around the data to the right place from like the API to, you know, like Java and then to SQL and then to a spreadsheet after querying the data as I already described. And then on top of that, I also like working with the data, you know, and then manipulating it to show off visualizations and stuff like that. So, you know, the whole shebang. But that's like 2 jobs right there. That's data science and data engineering, right? Want to do robotics? Go for it. Cybersecurity. I mean, you could just you can do whatever you want though, right? I mean, if you ever want to switch or swap over, you can. Yeah, you can do both, right? Robotics you can't do remotely, and getting geared takes ages where you live right now because it's so remote. Uni it'll be better, but you don't have money. Damn. Yeah. Let's give it some time. Kinda want to go back for masters, that'd be great. Specifically on like data science or data engineering or something, but that's kind of costly. Also, I technically took like 5 or 6 master level classes already, which is enough for a master's degree. They were 400, 500 level split classes, you know, where 400 is like, you know, the bachelor students, while 500 is master's students. And we would all just be in a class together with the same professor. I took like 5 or 6 of those classes, which is enough for a degree, like a master's. But I took the 400 version, which had slightly easier stuff. But I know that I could complete an entire master's degree. Nice. Yeah, I mean, 400 level courses aren't like that much more difficult than 200. In fact, I took like Limits and Infinite series, which was like 226, and that was like one of the hardest math classes that I ever took. And the only one I failed. And then I had to take again, and then got a B-, because I had a better professor. Literally took the worst, or the harshest professor on Rate My Professor, because I was the only one, and yeah, I got an F. So, yeah, use Rate My Professor wisely. Don't ever take a class with a batshit insane grading professor, because it won't end well. And literally, like, the person who sat next to me was in the repeat class as well, with the better professor the next quarter. Yeah. And he was a smart dude, like, and he still had to take the class twice. Yeah, he was like an old-ass professor on, like, tenure or some shit, which is why he could just be an asshole and grade, like... Dude, I spent, like, 8 hours on an assignment once, and he gave me a 3% on it. It's like, what the fuck? I didn't even, like, cheat or anything. I was just that wrong, apparently. We like them bring kids pain, well, many shit adults, yes. I mean, yeah, we were all in our 20s. Most of the students there, some in their 30s. I wouldn't call them kids. Especially when you're in your second year, everyone's in their 20s by then. Unless you're like that crazy smart. Well, I mean, it helps to be able to qualify to get into AP classes, though. Stuff like that. I didn't take AP classes other than, like, 2 of them. What was it? Like, Gov, Pol, and AP Stats. I couldn't even use either of them for transferable credits anyways, because the Stats class I took was, like, the 200 level version of Stats, which was like the Gen Ed version of Stats, where I needed to take the 300 level version of Stats instead for it to actually count as a math major. So, or even as a computer science major. So, I took the wrong version of Stats, but like I had no indication of that. It fucking sucked. And then AP Gov Pol didn't transfer either, because I don't think I got like a high enough grade on it. And even if I did, it wouldn't have transferred anyways, because there was no equivalent. So yeah, sucks. Yeah, my high school did not transfer well the AP classes into college. Yeah, it's much easier to take the courses instead because they're done over a quarter instead of a year. Or yeah, you speed run it in fucking summer like quarter or something. My school had like a thing where there were some classes that were like only 6 weeks long. It was basically like a boot camp, pow pow pow, get it done sort of thing. And I even had like a 22 weeks of physics. I took 22 weeks of physics with calculus in 9 weeks over the summer, one summer, which was crazy. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, it was kinematics and E&M, and oh my god, never again. Hey, at least I got them done. I didn't do too well on them, but I got it done. I got like C's on them. Kinematics with an I, it's... Whatever one's like the movement one, yeah, that one. Well, then E&M sucked, and the professor sucked. And then I got a physics minor, believe it or not, on top of everything. Because it was only a 6-course sequence, and I was like, yeah, fuck it. That's like where my GPA dropped. Bad idea, but, you know, I got a physics minor, you know. Now I can do, modern physics, and, now I know about kinematics, E&M, like angular kinematics, and, temperature. Or whatever it was called. Not temperature. What was the class called? Not remember. No, not. I said E and M, like electricity and magnetism. Yeah, I know Schrodinger's equation. He's a dingus with his wave 3D functions. Yeah, those were fun. Yeah, what was that class called? The fourth one. Physics with calculus 4. It was like... God, what was it? It had to do with temperature and like, you know, the PV equals nRT, all that good stuff. I don't remember what the class is called though. Whatever. I just remember there's like something called like an adiabatic process, blah blah blah. Something about like Carnot cycles and how fridges work vaguely. Oh, thermodynamics. Yeah, it just came to me. It was thermodynamics. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was like, what else did you learn? Like what is it called? Yeah, so like the first law was like PV equals nRT. Pressure times volume is equal to the number of moles times some constant times the temperature in like Kelvin or something. That's the first law of thermodynamics, I think. And then the second law was something to do with we're looking for something that increases but never decreases. I don't remember actually these terms. Yeah. I mean, yeah, this shit was like 8 years ago, so. Entropy. It hit me. It always goes up, never goes down. I think that's the second law of thermodynamics, right? If you go to sleep, I mean, it's up to you. I'm not your dad. Yeah, basically that's why the whole heat death of the universe is a thing, because, you know, the entropy just keeps going up. That's like gonna be not anytime soon though. It's like when there's like too much chaos or something like that. Yeah, that shit was all such a long time ago. But the database, like, the one database course I took, like a 300 level database course, which was like required for the CS degree, that one stuck with me somehow the most. Because I really milked that class. I even went back and optimized the crap out of one of my assignments. Like, the professor wanted us to, like, do some optimization for, like, a database in, like, 30 seconds. I got that shit done in 7. Oh yeah. I went above and beyond when I came back to the assignment. After the class was over. The course was over. And I just optimized the shit out of what I was doing. I just used a bunch of arrays for everything. And it worked. Like 3D arrays or something. Oh yeah. That's how you know I know my shit. I mean, I have the program. It's called Assignment 2 Extra Fast .java. Well, it would have been better if I did that during the class. But yeah, the funny thing about like most CS majors is they usually just like forget their database class after like they're done. But no, I actually like went with it because, you know, it was very mathematical. I was like, hey, I could use this. I somehow got the highest score on one of my operating systems assignments somehow, and I was pretty happy about that. I got like a 71 out of 80, and that was the highest score in the class. Fuck, let's go. I think we were doing like page sim swaps or something like that. Something, I don't remember. Something to do with those, and like, I don't know, like C-scan was something. Yeah. A couple buzzwords. Oh yeah. National event points. I know my mathematical modeling professor had us all play 2048, and I got the highest score, and they gave me a box of chocolates or something like that. I was like, hell yeah. What fucking gamer. You know, that's how you know how goddamn competitive I always am. I'm first on the leaderboards for 2048 in our class. You know, I fuck people up, man. Oh yeah. A perfectionist I am. sleep because you're waking up and something else. Alright, take it easy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a good one. I'll go keep the grind up as long as the views are up. Might even hit 715k at this point. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, grind me and my ad money. It all adds up. It does add up. Can't. That is literally the energy limit, and I can't make it more expensive than that, which is why it is what it is. I specifically know the energy limit, and I put it as that. And if I try to put it as one higher, I'll get an error, so I can't put it as that. I know my stuff. Like I went to school for a couple of years in UCS. Which music? The Hat in Time or the Pokemon? Thanks so much,
a change of pace!
Ghost. Yo, what's up, Winner? How's it going? Are you on your way to GDQ? Also, I missed your message by like 3 minutes. Apparently my sound thing didn't go off. What the heck? Been on the road a week. Had to work Thursday and Friday. Obviously, been already road tripping for a week. Damn. What state have you made it to now? Or have you made it to GDQ already? West Virginia, been here for 3 nights. About an hour away from the GDQ venue now. Oh, nice. Or is it? Is it Pennsylvania? Wait, isn't that... Did you go past it or something? If I... Wait. I have to look at my maps real quick. Don't remember the East Coast landscape here. Oh, my bad. Okay, no, never mind. I thought Pennsylvania was west of West Virginia for some reason. Oops. Yeah, you're almost there. You're in the land of the beast, right, or something? Oh my god. Yeah, there you are. Crazy. Yeah, I don't do much road tripping. I've been, you know, to Vegas. I've been to, San Diego. That's pretty much it. Other than my move here from Seattle to Phoenix. Yeah, maybe someday I'll go more road tripping, but I need money for that first. I did just get a Panga raid, which came after a Raise raid a couple days ago, so maybe that'll help. But it is January, so ad rates suck. They're about half of what they were in December. Or something like that. if I skipped much of that level, but it was when it happens anyway.
you for following.
Yeah, thanks for the follow. closest rank 2's gotten to passing me? I don't know. Why do people always want to ask that? Technically, day 1? Like, I don't know, when we were all at less than 100? But what's extremely annoying is whenever I let him get close, whenever I'm busy with other stuff and he just happens to get close because he's doing his usual thing and I'm doing other stuff for a little bit, people always pester me about it. It's so, like, I hate it. It's like one of my biggest pet peeves is people asking me how close I am to, like, the rank 2 when they're close. And it's like, I don't want to think about it. And he's not gonna pass me, and he never has, and he never will. Normal difficulty? No. It is the only difficulty that anyone in the world has gotten 714,972 of it. Easy peasy. Alright. 9 hours. The screenshot's over with. Let's get it out of the way. Very nice. Okay. This is super expert? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy's gone already. Could be wrong though. Yeah, I could definitely choose that part. Let's get the sub area at the cost of dying, though. Alright, might have hit my physical limit for the day. Apparently there's an ad going on, so I'm gonna wait for that to run. And then I'm probably gonna go to bed. I don't really have the raid target because everyone seems to be at GDQ. So we're just gonna end it. But thanks all for stopping by. I'm gonna wait for the ad to add. Because, you know, always love that extra couple pennies, right? And then I'll be back on tomorrow. I'm going for like trying to stream every day as of 2025, and I haven't missed a single day so far, so yeah, we'll see how that goes. There's another minute of the ad left, so enjoy some SM64 title screen music until it transitions into another song. This is a lively one to end at. Also, yeah, my that keeps disconnecting too on my my viewer computer. Anyway, looks like there's one more left. Alright. Looks like ads are done. So, yeah. Y'all have a good insert time of day. Good y'all do.